the roots pretty cool, calling out in the face of the saddest degree. When your friends and boys look alike on the face of it, they miss their history. But they fight all the place in it. Yeah, they fight all the place in it. Counted the times that just how the love goes by. I know it's natural to say, but there ain't no other way. So step on up to the place. Need to face what can settle into the light of air. Step on up to the place. 'Cause this ain't a game. It's time to make history.
Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here with some special guests.
Hi everyone, I'm Adam. I'm here once again.
Hello, it is I, D'Angelo.
This lovely Scottish boy.
I believe the last time I was in something, it was the Halloween podcast.
Yes, the Halloween in April.
Believe so.
Or
yes.
May.
Yeah.
Oh my, it's been a long time since I've actually talked to you.
For real?
Well, over voice call.
Well,
In voice call.
What are Among Us?
Aye, Among Us.
Yeah.
The one time that we played with him,
And today,
I've played a few times.
like 3-4 times. Come on.
mm,
And today,
kills very briefly.
I remember I stream sniped D'Angelo unintentionally on Among Us.
Oh, hey, wait, what?
I unintentionally stream sniped D'Angelo once on Among Us. It was really funny. It was like he was sharing his screen because of something weird that happened on his POV, and he didn't stop screen sharing, and had like my Discord open, and I was playing on mobile, so I was like, oh shit. Oh no.
Okay, so...
Yeah, so...
Take off the actual D&D stuff.
Yeah, to kick this off, intro aside, essentially today, this chill stream, we're learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons, essentially. I don't know how to play. I've watched a couple sessions on YouTube and shit. Yeah, that's my experience with it. So I'm just gonna learn how to play.
I have watched very little of the course I play it, but I've also watched the One Piece D&D session, and it's actually really fun. So that's why, and also I got this Christmas, the starter set for Christmas, and I'm like, you know what? Might as well learn with someone rather than just teach myself and then have to go over it 100 times for everyone else.
Which is fair. D'Angelo, how about you? What's your experience with this game?
Well, I was a player for a few months in a game my brother ran, and I, for even more months, ran a game for my brother. Although I haven't been able to play it recently because of COVID.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Have you ever been a DM yet, or no?
Yeah, I ran a game. I was a DM for my brother quite a while.
Damn, so you actually have experience in that regard. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why we have D'Angelo here with us. We're basically just, I'm going to be reading the manual. If we have questions, either Gavin and I, we're probably just going to ask him. Hopefully we can get answers from him.
Also, chat, I'm gonna if anyone joins in chat and decides to chat and shit like that, blah blah blah. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of D&D music. Beyond saying copyright free. If that gets too loud or anything or too quiet, let me know. I'll adjust it. So yeah.
So we have the D&D design for at least this live stream. Maybe if this takes 2 live streams, then we will see this one again. But I actually really like it. It's really cool.
Yeah, Noir just put it together really last minute. I like it.
It was cool, and I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you guys are ready, let's jump in.
Yeah, sure.
How to play. Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game is about storytelling in worlds of sorcery and swords and sorcery. Like games of make-believe, D&D is driven by imagination, about picturing a crumbling castle in a dark forest and imagining how a fantasy adventure might react to the challenges that scene presents. In this fantasy world, the possibilities are limitless. Unlike a game of make-believe, D&D gives structures in the story, a way of determining the consequences of the adventurer's actions. The players roll dice to determine whether their attacks hit or miss, or whether their characters can scale a cliff, roll away from the strike of magic lightning bolt, or pull off some other dangerous task. Anything is possible, but the dice make some things more possible than others. When you are playing D&D, you take the role of an adventurer, a skilled fighter, a devout cleric, a deadly rogue, or spellcasting wizard. The character sheets included in the set describe 5 heroes that you started. And we have not set up characters yet. We don't know anything about our session because we haven't planned that far ahead. I just wanted people to learn how to play the game, and then we can start working on
The
character
campaign,
building
character building. Blah, blah, blah.
the actual campaign. Yes.
Hi,
With
Jesse in chat.
some friends in a little imagination, you strike out on a grand quest in daring adventures, testing yourself against an array of challenges and bloodthirsty monsters. One player takes on the role of the dungeon master, the game's lead storyteller and referee. The DM is in charge of the adventure, which appears in the adventure handbook. The characters navigate the adventure's hazard and decide where to explore. DM might describe the entrance of a Crag Mall Castle, and the player might decide what they want to do, what want their adventurers to do. While they boldly stride upon to the fallen gate, or try to sneak up in the case anyone's watching through the arrow slits. Circle around the castle looking for another entrance, or cast a spell to cloak yourself in invisibility. The DM determines the results of the adventurer's actions and narrates what the characters experience. Because the DM can improvise to react to anything players attempt, D&D is infinitely flexible, and each adventure can be exciting and unexpected. There's no winning and losing in D&D, at least not the way those terms are usually understood. Together, the DM and the player create a story of bold adventurers who confront deadly perils. Sometimes an adventurer might come to a grisly end, torn apart by ferocious monsters, or done in by a nefarious villain. Even so, the other adventurers can search for magic power to revive their fallen comrade. Or the player might choose to play a new character. The group might fail to complete an adventure successfully, but if the player had a good time and created a memorable story, all win. Getting started. If this is your first time playing Dungeons & Dragons, start by reading the rest of this chapter. It tells you the most important rules you need to play the game.
By the way, I don't want to interject anything.
Master.
D'Angelo, if you have any input, since you are the most experienced player here, like if you want to just interrupt and chime in at any point, feel free to.
Okay.
Or if you want us to skip around while I'm reading.
Rules are good, but there will always be a time in a game where it's better to not follow the rules as written. I will say this.
How so?
Like, in the rules it says intimidation is a charismatic thing, but it's a very common thing to use strength instead of charisma to intimidate someone, because in real life that's what it works.
Yep, and so that could be a DM's decision. Like, obviously, and if you ask the DM, hey, I'm not good in that, could I try this instead? Sometimes your DM agrees, sometimes your DM does not, and our DM, which is probably going to be Zach, thank you so much since we've already figured that out. He's not here, he's learning on his own, and he's also right now busy, I think, I don't know. but he said he couldn't make it, sadly. Um, he hopefully is willing to let us do all that stuff. I don't know. This is his first time being DM, but I'm excited because I know how imaginative he's going to be with this story. So the possibilities are limitless, as the game says.
The ramen is good, Jesse.
Someone needs to be the DM for your first play experience. Since you're reading this, you're a good candidate to be the DM. If one of your friends knows how to play D&D already, you might want to ask them. You might want to ask that person to be the DM and help you learn the game. Once you've read this chapter, take a look at the first few pages of the adventure book. That will help you understand the role of DM and the basics of a D&D adventure. From there on, look over the rest of the book. You don't need to memorize everything before your first game, but it helps if you know where to find rules while you play. Then get familiar with this game. You'll be ready to gather your friends together to play. Each player chooses one character from these 5 options, included. It is up to the players to turn these bare-bone characters into people by giving them names, describing their appearance, and bringing them to life while playing through the adventure. If you have more than 5 players, it is okay for 2 players to use the same character as long as they make the details of the characters distinct. One cleric might be a jolly woman named Sephries, while the other one is a sphere man named Brick. Game dice. The game uses polyhedral dice that come with this set. And in these rules, the different dice are referred to by the letter D by the number of sides. D4, D6, D8, D10. The 0 on the dice represents a 10. D12 and D20. For instance, a D6 is a 6-sided dice.
I have a quick question, and this is kind of a general thing. For when it comes to dice, should I just go out and buy my own set, or should I use online dice for the time being?
Go ahead.
I went out and bought my own dice because it feels satisfying to roll your own dice. But if it's an online game, I mean, you might as well just use the online dice roller.
Noted.
Yeah. So if you were playing in person, which I would love to do, but we cannot, we would probably just end up using dice. And like I would ask everyone to bring their own set, and if not, then I will try to get like a duplicate or whatnot, or a second set. But since we are online, we are going to be using a Roll20 account from. We just need to like learn how to use that and all that. But I believe you can roll dice and all that on the Roll20 account. We just
not too difficult to figure out.
Okay, I was just wondering. That's all.
Also, if we end up recording the game D&D, which if we end up like live streaming or whatever, we should probably even then use the online.
So that chat can get a better view of it.
We can actually show it, and so people on chat can watch it, and also we wouldn't have to have like people wasting like 10 minutes trying to set up a camera just to show off their dice roll.
That's true, because I saw like some people who stream D&D, like Team 4-Star, those guys that I watched, they had like another cam set up in the second session to show off like the maps they drew out and like all their different dice rolls and stuff.
Yeah,
it's cool, and I would love
up to 5 different camera angles. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Sadly, but you know what? It's a fun game, and I'm excited. Centile dice, or a D100, works a little differently. You generate a number between 1 and 100 by rolling a 10-sided die twice. The first roll gives you the 10 digits, and the second die gives you the 1 digit. If you roll 7 and a 1, for example, the roll would be 71. 2 zeros represent 100. When you need to roll dice, the rules tell you how many dice to roll for a certain type, that as well as what modifiers to apply. For example, 3d8 plus 5 means you roll 3 8-sided dice, add them together, and add plus 5 to the total. So we're already done with the first 2 pages. I don't know. Structure of
The
play.
PDF says 180, so.
Keep in mind that it's a PDF, so you have to like.
True.
The structure game, the D&D game consists of a group of characters controlled by the players embarking on an adventure that the DM presents. The adventure is the heart of the game. An adventure unfolds as a story that the DM and the other players tell together using the material in the adventure book, in another published adventure, or in a setting of the DM's creation. The DM sets the scene at the start, giving the adventurers a reason to get involved. They are the protagonists of the story. The players control what they do, and the DM controls the monsters and the people the adventurers meet.
The NPCs.
The DM also decides how the world changes.
Oh, I just said the NPCs.
And I would like to say the DM is working with the characters. It isn't like
Working
the player
against
with
them.
DM. They're working together for the story.
Makes sense.
Unless you're in combat, then it's you against DM.
Well,
yeah.
well, so like, let's just say, for example, I kind of understand what you're saying, D'Angelo. So let me see if I can interpret this. You're saying like, okay, even though the DM is the one making the world and controlling all the NPCs and stuff like that, it's still like player driven, so they're working hand in hand together.
Yeah. The
Okay.
goal is not to kill the players, but to give them a good challenge.
That's fair.
Give them a good challenge and a fun time, like a good fun story. And keep in mind that the DM also controls makes the monsters have like what their roles and all that would be. So
Right.
players control what they do, and the DM controls the monsters and the people the adventurers meet. The DM also decides how the world changes as a result of the player's actions. Player of an adventure unfolds according to this basic pattern. The DM describes the environment. The DM tells the players where their adventurers are and what's around them, persisting with the basic scope of options available, how many doors lead out of a room, what's on the table, who's in the tavern, and so on. The players can ask questions to make sure they understand what their characters perceive. Players describe what they want to do. Sometimes one player speaks to the whole group. We'll take the store, for example. Other times, different adventurers do different things. One adventurer might search for a treasure chest, while a second one examines an exotic aesthetic symbol engraved on a wall, and a third one keeps watch for monsters. The player don't need to take turns, but the DM listens to every player and decides how to resolve those actions. Sometimes resolving a task is easy. If an adventurer wants to walk across the room and open the door, the DM might just say the door opens and describes what lies beyond. The door might be locked. The floor might hide a deadly trap, or some other circumstances might make it challenging for an adventurer to complete a task. In those cases, the DM decides what happens, and often relying on the roll of a die to determine the result of an action.
So, if I had a...
DM narrates.
So, like, what I'm understanding, let's just say D'Angelo is taking an action or something, like, he's talking to someone, like, Shifty or something like that, you know, they're negotiating with an NPC, right? But, like, my character maybe had, like, perception or something, and I'm like, can I see if that guy's bullshitting D'Angelo? You know?
Yeah.
And then you would have to roll for that, Gavin. And then since you are helping, well, actually no, yes, you would, since you're asking the DM yes, there's a lot of rules to this game, but it's a big game with a lot of openness. But since you are asking the DM for their perception, and D'Angelo is there asking the questions, you would get advantage, which means you would have a higher chance of getting what you want out of it.
Okay.
But basically, right now, it's basically just so. For example, you walk into a bar and there's a bartender there. The DM would kind of describe how it looks, uh, how he's acting right now, and then you would decide. Then you would probably end up deciding, okay, let me see if I can roll for something. If I can just get a drink or whatnot out of him.
I see. Okay.
Yep.
So don't be
The narrators.
so don't be afraid to take initiative, kind of, even though like someone else
Not be
is like.
afraid to take initiative after he after the DM describes what's going on.
Okay. Continue.
3. The DM narrates the results of the adventure's actions. Describing the results often leads to another decision point, which brings the flow of the game right back to step 1. The pattern holds whether the adventurers are cautiously exploring ancient ruin, talking to a devious prince, or locked in mortal combat against a dragon. In certain situations, particularly combat, the action is more structured, and the players and DM do take turns choosing and resolving actions. But most of the time, play is fluid, adapting to the circumstances of the adventure. Often, the action of an adventure takes place wholly in the imagination of the players and the DM, relying on DM's verbal description to set the scene. Some DMs like to use music, art, or recorded sound effects to help set the mood. Many players and DMs alike adopt different voices for various adventurers, monsters, and other characters that they play in the game. Sometimes the DM might lay out a map and use tokens or miniature figurines to represent each character involved in a scene to help people keep track of where everyone is. I'm gonna say this right now. I believe in Roll20 you can make maps, and so battle maps. So if we get into combat and it's a big boss fight or something, maybe if Zach goes that far, he might design one of those for us, which would be really cool.
That would be really nice.
You can make maps in Roll20, but what a lot of people do is make a map in another software like Paint.net or something, and then import it into Roll20.
Okay.
I know a lot of people do that.
If Zachary needs help with making maps and stuff like that, I'm sure someone like Noir or something could help him out with designing it.
Yeah. But whoever's playing cannot help him.
Mm-hmm.
People who are playing cannot help him, or else that spoils what's going on. Unless we're for example, say we're halfway into combat already, and we had to end the session for whatever reason, and then I guess it would be alright to help, unless a new fighter comes in, and then you would have to just keep that hidden.
Makes sense. Okay.
Keep in mind that the thing is, Zach doesn't have to take this approach of just fantasy. He could just make it whatever he really wanted, and then unless we would obviously have to agree on it, but it's up to him if he's going to be our DM and whatnot, and how he ever takes the game. So I'm actually really excited.
Right. Okay.
Round down whenever the game requires you to have a number. For example, if you have 15, you get 17. So basically, having it always rounds down.
So wait. What's that?
So, say you had to roll a number. So, for example, I was about to take damage. My character was about to take damage, and I had to roll to see because of my armor class. I can roll to take half that damage, or if I had an ability that allows me to take half damage, I would roll a die and say I got 15. I would take half of that, but 15 is an odd number, so it's not 7.55555.
So you round up or down or something?
You round down.
You always round down. Unless it specifically says, even if it's 0.6, you still round down.
So
there are cases where it says round up.
And speaking of armor, is there a durability system?
No.
Not really.
Really? You can...
One at a time, please.
Keep going. Yeah, not bad.
It depends on how realistic, I guess you could say, your DM wants to be.
Okay.
Most DMs would explore something like this normally, but maybe during like a big bad evil guy encounter, they break your armor or something.
Yeah, and then but there's always like the chance that like we just so happen to like find a blacksmith and he's like, "Wow, your armor's kind of worn. Let me repair that for you." And then like it would maybe there's the chance that it gets upgraded so it's a little bit stronger than last time we had it. There's always that chance, or we just get new armor from the blacksmith or whatever.
Okay.
There's there's no real durability unless our DM, probably Zach. I still don't know if he's truly going to say yes or no right now. Um, so if the DM says we're gonna have that, then or if he mentions it, like for example, Big Boss, I try swiping at him with my sword. If I'm playing a character with a sword, my sword breaks, then I'm kind of fricked.
Okay.
I'm just reading something really quickly. Okay, no, that's just... Okay. 6 abilities. 6 abilities provide a quick game description of every character's and monster's physical and mental characteristics. Strength, measuring physical power. Dexterity, measuring agility. Constitution, measuring endurance. Intelligence, measuring reasoning and memory. Wisdom, measuring perception and insight. Charisma, measuring force of personality. So now, charisma is not how good looking you are.
I know. It's like how you with your
threatening.
words. Oh.
Yes.
It's how you are with your words and how, because sometimes you can look really threatening, and that would be charismatic in D&D logic.
That makes sense. So like, that's kind of like the intimidation thing we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So if you were to like, intimidation with your words is do this or I'm gonna kill you, but intimidation with strength is you put a sword up to someone's throat.
And yeah, sorry.
So let's just say we have a really handsome NPC or something like that. Just because they're really handsome or beautiful or whatever, that does not equate to better charisma. They could be a dumbass for all we know.
Yeah.
Okay.
They could have high charisma. But like low intelligence, low wisdom. Yeah. So like every character is going to be different. We're never gonna know their stats unless the DM explicitly tells us their stats.
Right. Okay.
So, is a character muscle bound or insightful, brilliant and charming, nimble or hardy? For each of these 6 abilities, a character or a monster has an ability score to measure it, typically ranging from 3 to 18. An adventurer can have a score as high as 20. A monster can have one as high as 30. The most important function of an ability score is providing an ability modifier. That usually ranges from -1 for a score of 8 or 9 to +4 for a score of 18. This modifier applies to ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls as explained in the next few sections. So here's some ability scores / modifiers. 1 is a -5, 2 to 3 is -4, 4 to 5, -3, 6 to 7, -2, 8 and 9, -1, 10 and 11, +0, 12 and 13, +1, 14 and 15, +2, 11, +0, 12 and 13, +1, 4 and 15, +2, 16, 17, +3, 18 to 19, +4, 20 and 21, +5, 23 and 22 and 23, +6, 24, 25, 27 is +7, 26, 20, 26, 27, +8, 28, 29, +9, and 30 is +10. We don't get 22 up to 30. We only get 1 through 20.
Okay.
Well,
Our best can be +5.
D'Angelo,
interject there?
yeah.
Um, there. Okay, so with without using magic, you can't get to. You can only get to 20 plus 5.
Mhm.
But your strength can get up to 27, maybe even 28,
Okay.
through the use of magic items.
I feel
But these
Okay.
are big, late game magic items. Like your DM
Right.
may even not give you.
And well, actually no. I think they're going to tell us how we build our characters, but the core rule: an adventurer's sword swing hurt a dragon or bounce off its hard scale. The ogre believe in outrageous bluff. Can a character swim across a raging river? Does a character avoid the main blast of a fireball, or take full damage from the blaze? When the outcome of an action is uncertain, the game relies on a roll of a d20 to determine success or failure. Ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws are the three main kinds of d20 rolls. For each one, you roll a d20 die, add any bonus or penalties, and compare the total to a target number. If the total equals or exceeds it, you succeed. Here are those steps in more detail. Step 1. Roll the die. Roll a d20, then add the modifier of the ability score used for the roll. A dexterity saving throw, for instance, use your dexterity modifier number. So the thing is, so sometimes, and this is how characters are also really different. Someone can be really dexterous, but not that strong. So that means and then obviously you get to share that with your member, like you kind of share that with your friends. You should like, all right, who has the best dexterity? For example, what if it was me? I would say that's probably me. Let me do this roll. Like, and if I had to try a strength saving roll, I would try advising someone else to do that for me because I am not good in strength. That makes sense. Step 2. Apply circumstantial bonuses or penalties on a spell in a particular circumstance or some other effect might give a bonus or a penalty to the roll. 3. Compare the total to a target number. If the total equals or exceeds the target number, the roll is a success. Otherwise, it's a failure. The number for an ability, check, or saving throw is called the difficulty class, DC. For an attack roll, it is the armor class, AC, of the target being attacked. The DM is usually the one who determines target numbers and telling players whether their ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws succeed or fail. Ability checks and saving throws are discussed more in the details below. Attack rolls are described in Chapter 2. Advantage and disadvantage. Sometimes a special ability or spell tells you that you have advantage or disadvantage on a d20 roll. When that happens, you roll a second d20 when you make the roll. Using the higher of the two rolls, advantage, and using a lower roll if you have disadvantage. For example, if you have a disadvantage and you roll a 7 and a 17 and a 5, you use the 5. If you instead have advantage and roll those numbers, you use the 17. Does that make sense to you? Because that can be kind of confusing.
So, depending on the circumstance, to vary the amount of disadvantage you receive.
Or advantage.
Okay.
For example, maybe I'm the wizard right now, and I blind the target. That means for this turn, everyone would get advantage. So that means there's a higher chance of them actually. And then you would roll the die.
So
If you don't hit the first time,
it's like stuff like status effects, terrain. Maybe your character is injured or something.
or if you're a rogue, you get advantage from hiding.
Yeah,
You get guaranteed advantage. Yeah.
makes sense.
No,
So
it,
So, oh, D'Angelo, go ahead.
Basically, you just roll 2 dice. If you have advantage, choose the bigger number. If you don't have advantage, if you have disadvantage, you choose the little number.
Okay. So let's
Yeah.
just say my character is blind at the moment or something, and is there like something for accuracy, like a stat for that or something?
No,
You
basic.
have disadvantage.
So I just roll for
Oh, you would
disadvantage.
immediately.
Okay, so let's just say I.
No, so
Oh.
so hold on. Here, let me explain. So your character is now blind for the turn, and then another enemy is going to try and attack you. They would do an attack roll, and they would get advantage, and you would have disadvantage.
Okay. So let's just say I'm blind and I'm trying to take an action of some kind, maybe like roll away or something like that, or I don't know.
You would have to
roll
do
with
a saving
disadvantage.
throw, I believe.
A saving throw, and that would
You
roll
would-
with disadvantage.
Yes, that would you would have disadvantage on your roll, and I think you would have to. I don't know what roll you would actually have to do. Probably dexterity. Yeah, you'd probably do a dexterity saving throw, or you would just roll for dexterity.
And so let's just say I roll for dexterity, I get like, I don't know, 17 or something, and then how much would the disadvantage be?
Well, the disadvantage
It
is you have to roll 2 dice and choose the lower dice.
Okay, so like, if I roll like a 6-sided die or something?
Yeah.
You would roll a d20.
Twice.
I'd roll a
Okay.
d20 for that?
Yes, you for
Actions
This-
are D20.
all actions are d20. Yep.
Okay, so...
Unless it's like something basic. Unless it's something basic like like while you're in like not in combat or anything, you're just walking around. You don't have to roll for that.
Okay, so again, I'm at disadvantage. I'm blind, trying to dodge, doing a dexterity check roll, thingamabobber, and then
Dexterity roll.
Yep, and then I roll the 2 different dice, the 2 different d20s. So I take the lower of the 2, and then that takes off my 17. Right?
Yes, so you, for example, say you got 17 and like 10, you would have to go with that 10, and so maybe that fails, and then you would probably get attacked or something like that.
Makes sense. Okay. So that 17 would actually be a 7.
It would, no.
Oh.
The
You
se-
would forget about the 17 and use the 10 as your roll.
Okay. So
then
instead...
it's the. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so instead of, the dexterity check would be the disadvantage roll? That's just it?
Yes, so you would roll 2 d20s. The lower of the 2, you have to take. It does not matter. You have to take that. Unless,
Gotcha.
yeah, no. It doesn't even matter if you get like if you get 20, you have to take the lower of the 2.
Gotcha, so I get 20 in one, I get like 2 on the other. Okay.
You have to take the 2, yes.
Okay.
And then that is the reverse for advantage. If you have advantage, then you take the higher of the 2.
That makes sense, okay.
If circumstances cause a roll to have both advantage and disadvantage, you are considered to have neither of them, and you roll one d20. This is true even if multiple circumstances impose disadvantage, and only one grants advantage, or vice versa. In such situation, you have neither advantage nor disadvantage. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like this, like advantage and disadvantage. Like I'm just making sure because like I know some of this can be confusing.
Like,
When you
okay.
have
Like, I just
Go ahead.
hear that, but like, the few sessions I've watched, they just throw out the terminology and do the rolls, like roll for disadvantage and stuff like that. I never really understood
Yep.
what that was exactly. Like, I knew it was like, oh, that's bad, but I didn't know what action the player
Yep.
physically had to take to, roll for disadvantage. So,
now you do.
okay.
But you get if there's an advantage and disadvantage on the board in that fight or whatever, it would just be neutral.
Yep, so one roll, and that's like that.
One roll.
Yeah.
Ability check. Okay, so now wait, actually no. When you have advantage or disadvantage in something in the game, such as halving lucky trait, such as the halflings lucky trait lets you roll the d20 die, and you can reroll only one of the dice. You choose which one. For example, if a halfling has advantage on an ability check and rolls a 1 and a 13, the halfling can use the lucky trait to reroll the 1. Ability checks. An ability check tests the test a character's or monster's initiate talent, and train it in effort to overcome a challenge. DM calls for an ability check when a character or monster attempts an action other than an attack that has a chance of failure. A character might make a strength check to force open a door, an intelligence check to make sense of clues, or a wisdom check to notice goblins lying in ambush along the road. When the outcome is uncertain, the dice determine the rules. To make an ability check, roll a d20 and add the appropriate ability modifier. You use your strength modifier for a strength check, for example. If the total equals or exceeds the DC, the ability check is successful. Otherwise, the check is a failure, which means the character or monster makes no progress towards the objective or makes progress combined with a setback determined by the DM. Often, adventure book tells the DM what kind of check character can make. DC of the check and what happens if the character succeeds or fails. Since characters often try unpredictable things, though, the adventure book also provides advice to help the DM decide on what kind of ability check and DC to use in a particular situation. You might be particularly skilled at a certain kind of task or related to an ability check. The character sheet lists each character proficiencies with skills and a special tool. In the monster statistics in the adventure book show monster's proficiency, and if you have proficiency in a skill such as acrobatics or deception, explained below, you add your proficiency bonus to ability checks you make that use that skill. If you have a proficiency with a certain tool, such as Thief's Tool or Mason's Tool, you add your proficiency bonus to an ability check you make using those tools. You never add your proficiency bonus more than once to the same d20 roll. Sometimes, contest. Sometimes one character or monster's effect are directly opposed to another's. This can occur when both of them are trying to do the same thing and only one can succeed, such as attempting to snag a magic ring that has fallen on the floor. This situation also applies when one of them is trying to prevent the other one from accomplishing a goal. For example, when a monster tries to force open a door and an adventurer is holding close in a situation like this, the outcome is determined by a special form of ability check called a contest. Both participants in a contest make ability checks appropriate to their efforts. They all apply the all appropriate bonuses and penalties, but instead of comparing total to DC, they compare the totals of their two checks. The participant with a higher check total wins the contest. That the character or monster succeeds and at the action, or prevents the other one from succeeding. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Thus, one contestant might win the contest by default. Two characters tie in a contest to snag a ring floor, neither character would grab it. A contest between a monster trying to open a door and an adventurer trying to keep the door shut, a tie means the door remains shut. Skills. Each ability covers a broad range of capabilities, including skills that a character can be proficient in. A skill represents a specific aspect of an ability score, and a character's proficiency in a skill demonstrates a focus on that aspect. Dexterity check, for example, reflects a character's attempt to pull off an acrobatic stunt, palm an object, or stay hidden. Each of these aspects of dexterity all have as an associated skill: acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth, respectively. So a character who has
So-
proficiency in the stealth skill is particularly good at dexterity checks relating to sneaking and hiding.
Okay, so that just answered the question I was about to ask. Like, wait, hold on. Does dexterity apply to stealth? But when I use stealth in that situation or something?
Yes.
Okay.
And if you would have to like say I'm going to hide behind this tree, and then you would roll, and then depending on how good your roll is, you'd be able to pretty much stay hidden the entire fight or whatever.
So like, if I were to stay hidden behind that tree, would I do a dexterity check or a stealth check?
Stealth.
You do
One at a time.
D'Angelo.
You would roll stealth to hide.
Okay.
And you would wouldn't you get a bonus from dexterity?
Well, stealth is your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency if you have one.
So like, let's just say I roll stealth 15 or something. Would
So
my
it'd be 15 plus, if you, let's say you have a 12
Proficiency too.
dex, so that's gonna be a 15 plus 1, plus 2 proficiency, that's 3, which is an 18.
Okay, so it's dependent on my roll and on my character stats, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And then basically, you would just be like, and then the DM would probably be like, you're pretty hit, and no one's really going to notice you. But obviously, your teammates saw you hide, so they would know, or
Okay.
something like that.
That makes sense. Like, by the way, when we actually get into the campaign itself, like a few weeks from now, whatever, whenever we do it, I'm totally gonna forget. Like, how does this multiplier work? So I'm gonna ask that.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to remember.
Same,
for
Jesse.
DM. I mean, there's a lot to learn. But like, this is why I wanted to do this with people, because I don't want to sit here on my own trying to figure it out by doing like an hour of research, just trying to figure out the question I've had.
I feel like
That's why we have D'Angelo.
Yeah, I feel like I feel more comfortable in like doing this with you guys and just asking questions and stuff. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't know if you're playing music or not. I can't because like,
Oh, on stream or in the background?
yeah, on stream. No, it's just on stream.
Okay, I am. Is it too low?
No, I don't hear it because I have it muted.
Oh, I am playing music on stream.
Okay. Ready?
Mhm.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay. Sometimes the DM might ask for an ability check using a specific skill. For example, make a wisdom perception check. At other times, a player might ask the DM if proficiency in another particular skill applies to a check. And that in either case, proficiency is a skill that means a character can add his or her proficiency bonus to ability check that uses that skill. Without proficiency in the skill, the character makes a normal ability check. For example, if a character attempts to climb up a dangerous cliff, the DM might ask for a strength athletics check. If the character is proficient in athletics, the character's proficiency bonus is added to the strength check. If the character lacks proficiency, he or she just makes a strength check. Strength checks. Strength measures bodily power, athletic training, and extent to which you can exert raw physical force. A strength check can model any attempt to lift, push, pull, or break something. Force your body through a space, or otherwise apply brute force to a situation. Athletics skill reflects aptitude in certain kinds of strength checks. Athletics, check covers difficult situations you encounter while climbing, jumping, or swimming. Example, include following activities. You attempt to climb a sheer or slippery cliff. avoid hazards while scaling a wall, or cling to a surface while something is trying to knock you off. You try to jump an unusual long distance or pull off a stunt mid jump. You struggle to swim or stay afloat in treacherous currents, storm tossed storm stuff tossed waves, or areas of thick seaweed, or another creature tries to pull, push you, or pull you under, or otherwise interfere with your swimming. Dexterity checks. Dexterity measures physical agility, reflexes, and balance. Dexterity check can model any attempt to move nimbly, quickly, or quietly, or to keep from falling on a tricky footing. The acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth skills reflect aptitude and kinds of dexterity checks. Acrobatics. Your dexterity acrobatics check cover covers your attempt. Stay on your feet in a tricky situation, such as when you're trying to run across a sheet of ice, balance on a tightrope, stay upright on a rocking ship's deck. DM might also call for a dexterity acrobatics check to see if you can perform acrobatic stunts, including dives, rolls, somersaults, and flips. Evan, whenever you attempt an act of legitimate or manual trickery, such as planting something on someone else or concealing an object on your person, make a dexterity sleight of hand check. DM might also call for a dexterity sleight of hand check to determine whether you can lift a coin purse off another person or slip something out of another person's pocket. Stealth. Make a dexterity stealth check when you attempt to conceal yourself from enemies, blink past guards, or slip away without being noticed, or sneak up upon someone without being seen or heard. Hiding in vision. When you try to hide, make a dexterity stealth check until you are discovered or you stop hiding.
I think we just went over this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. There was a section about it, so I'm gonna read it because we had a question about it. Until you are discovered or stop hiding, that check's total is contested by a wisdom perception check of any creature that actively searches for signs of your presence. You cannot hide from a creature that can see you, and if you make noise, such as shouting a warning or knocking over a vase, you can give away your position. A visible creature cannot be seen, so it can always hide. Signs of its passage might still be noticed. However, it still has to be stayed quiet. Passive perception. When you hide, there's a chance someone will notice you even if they aren't searching. Determine whether such creatures notice you. DM compares your dexterity stealth check to that creature's passive wisdom perception score, which equals 10 plus the creature's wisdom modifier, as well as any other bonuses or penalties. If the creature has advantage, add 5. If for disadvantage, subtract 5. For example, if a first level character with a proficiency bonus of +2 has a wisdom of 15 and a +2 modifier,
By the way,
proficiency in perception.
I don't want to interrupt or anything, but D'Angelo, by chance, are you following along in the PDF?
Well, I don't have the same PDF as you guys. I have the player's handbook, which has the same information, just in a different order.
Okay. I was gonna ask, what page are we on?
Thanks, Gavin.
Dude, I'm trying.
Hey, D'Angelo, if you want, you should probably share that handbook to the group chat.
I mean, he has it on stream right now.
Oh, okay. I know, but still, it would probably help.
Like, he has that right there. So, I don't know if he's, like, keeping track with it or anything like that, but, yeah. Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Boom. Yeah.
It's kind of like a class, but, like, it's a fun class.
Yeah. I was like, class, what page are we on? Adam preaching to us, like, fucking reading to us like a teacher. D'Angelo following along, like, Gavin.
Oh, Gavin. But do you remember what I said about strength checks? No, just kidding.
Alright, Gavin, you gotta take notes on this. There's a quiz on this.
Example, if a first level character with a proficiency bonus of +2 has a wisdom of 15, a +2 modifier, and a proficiency in perception, he or she has a passive wisdom of perception of 14. What can you see? One of the main factors is determining whether you can find hidden features or objects is how well you can see an area, which might be lightly or heavily obscured in a lightly obscured area, such as a dim light, patchy fog, or moderate foliage. Creatures have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight in a heavily obscured area, such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage. Vision is blocked, effectively imposing the blind condition explained in the appendix. Constitution checks. Constitution measures health, stamina, and vital force. Constitution checks are uncommon, and no skills apply to Constitution checks because the endurance this ability represents is largely passive rather than involving a specific effort on the part of a character or monster.
I have a quick question.
Constitution check can make. Hold on, let me finish this really quick.
Okay.
Constitution check can model your attempt to push beyond normal limits, however.
Okay, so, with Constitution, that's like that revolves around your health, kind of, right?
Yes. Your constitution does help determine how much health you have.
Okay, so let's just say, after a combat sequence or something like that, I'm down to like a quarter or half health. Would there be any natural regeneration over time? Or would I have to like wait a while or something, or heal myself manually with a spell or potion or something?
There are two non-magic ways of healing yourself, and that's through hit dice. One way. Hit dice is essentially a dice that depends on what class you're on. So, for example, up on my screen is a barbarian I used to play. His hit dice is a d12. So I'd roll 1d12 plus 4, and then add that onto my hit points.
Okay,
but if you do a long rest, your hit points go to max.
Okay. So
hit points go to max, but that ends the day.
Alright.
Yeah, that a long rest is an 8-hour sleep.
Okay, so I was just about to ask if rest impacts healing or anything, so yeah, that helps.
You can also short rest, but I don't know what that really affects.
So
short rest, there are a lot of abilities that you can only use once per short rest. Short rest, you have to be taking a short rest to use hit dice, I think.
And half it, I'm guessing.
Okay, so let's just say hypothetically, right? My character got a little fucked up during a battle encounter, right? And we reached like a town or tavern or something, or like something with a little hotel or something. I could be like, I'm gonna go long rest or short rest. While my character's doing that, can other characters people continue playing the game, right?
Yes, that is true, but you can't do other things while you're short resting.
Okay.
So you can read a tome or look at something you found in your last dungeon raid or something.
Gotcha. So I can just be like, alright guys, I'm gonna go rest, peace out for a little while, and you and Adam can be like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to the guy at the, behind the counter, or I wanna go, listen to the song that guy's singing, or whatever.
Yeah, that would still be considered a short rest, at least if I was DM.
Okay, have you made a character, Gavin? Not yet. We're just learning the rules right now. Character making is probably gonna happen behind the scenes. While we prepare the campaign. So.
Yeah. Also, if you wouldn't mind, I really have to go to the bathroom really quick, so I'm just gonna take like a minute to go to the bathroom.
Alrighty. So in that time, D'Angelo, if you
So
want to
quick
intermission. So,
quick intermission.
all right. So D'Angelo, if there's anything you want to say to me, to chat, or just bring up as like a point or something you want to elaborate on, I don't know.
Don't let the large amount of words he's saying scare you. You don't absolutely need to know all of these things to start playing D&D. Really, there's really only one person who would have to know all of this, and it's your dungeon master.
And he's not fucking here.
That's true. But as long as your dungeon master knows at least most of this, then, well, you're golden.
All right.
You can just say, I want to jump across the crevasse, and your dungeon master will know to tell you to roll a strength check. And your dungeon master will know how to describe how to roll a strength check.
So essentially, right now, with like Adam's big old exposition he's given us right now from the book, I could just pick up a few things that I'm actually like that take my interest and just like question on that, and then just play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that works for me. I'm over here like, oh, yeah.
So a wee while ago, me and my brother, who are D&D players, put together a game for my other brother, my mum, and my gran to all play. And they've never shown interest or played the game before.
Mm-hmm.
But through the use of not really caring about the rules too much, because we knew that forcing the rules on them too harshly could put them off or dampen the fun. We were to have a good time. Yeah.
So, you know, follow the rules, but don't, like, live by them while playing, right? Okay.
I think it's better to have a fun time that doesn't follow all the rules all the time than to have a realistic campaign that no one likes.
That, you know what, that sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. I'd rather have a fun time with you guys rather than being like, well, actually. Yeah. During this time, chat, if anyone has any questions or suggestions or anything, feel free to bring them up now. Because while Adam was speaking, I'm not really going to be interrupting him like that unless I have a question that revolves around the game. So, you know, if you guys have any questions or anything, bring them up now, you know. So while I can answer like this, instead of typing in chat. Also, thanks for the 3 likes, whoever did that. That's epic.
Ooh.
So yeah, Adam, we were just essentially talking about, like, D'Angelo was telling me, like, essentially we don't have to memorize literally everything in that book. We can just have fun with it and just keep in mind a few of the rules and shit like that, and, you know, rely on the dungeon master to memorize some of this stuff.
And you don't need to. No one needs to memorize anything. It's like technology is everywhere these days, and most of them are PDFs somewhere, so you can just real quick look up a rule if you really need to know it, and then relay it to the rest of the group.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Alright. We just finished Constitution, so now we are on to Intelligence. You guys ready?
Sure thing, fam.
Alright. Intelligence. Intelligence measures mental acuity, strength of recall, and ability to reason. An intelligence check comes into play when you need to draw on logic, education, memory, or decisive reasoning. Arcana, history, investigation, nature, and religion skills reflect aptitude in certain kinds of intelligence checks. Your intelligence arcana checks Measures your ability to recall lore about spells, magic items, eldritch symbols, magical traditions, the planes of existence, and then inability, the inhabitations of those planes.
Okay, I have a question
Your
already.
intelligence- Hmm?
I have a question already. So let's just say,
Yeah.
hypothetically
Yeah.
speaking, like with intelligence checks, like we got D'Angelo over here, who's like very well versed. His character is very well versed in the lore of the local town or whatever, and the mythos and all that shit. But you know, IRL, we don't know this shit. You know, the dungeon master's the one doing the world building. So like, he's gonna be like do an intelligence check, and like someone could be like, yes, the midst of a goblin, and blah blah blah, and all that stuff. D'Angelo could roll intelligence or something, and be like, yeah, actually, yeah, I know about that, totally.
So basically, if you're rolling an intelligence check and your character knows something you don't, your DM will relay it to you.
Good. Okay, I had to check on that because I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not controlling. I don't know the world like that.
It is easier to play a dumb character than a smart character,
That's fair.
but
Okay.
it's a really good roleplay experience, I feel.
To have like a balanced cast of like some people like, oh, I'm really smart. I'm kind of on the dumber comic relief side or something, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Investigation. When you alright then oh wait no actually let me finish history. Your intelligence history check measures your ability to recall lore about historical events, legendary people, ancient kingdoms, past disputes, recent wars, and lost civilizations. Investigation. When you look around for clues and make deductions based on those clues, you make an intelligence investigation check. You might deduce the location of a hidden object, discern it from the appearance of a wound, what kind of weapon dealt it, or determine the weakest point in a tunnel that could cause it to collapse. Pouring through ancient scrolls, a secret of a hidden fragment of knowledge might also call for an intelligence
He's
investigation
just
check.
rolling. Sorry,
Teacher.
Adam. I'm just looking at D'Angelo's share screen. He's just testing out the roll there and all. That's so cool.
Yeah, this is creating. This is one of the ways you can roll to create a character.
For real? So like you can do the randomized stats or something?
Yeah, there is a standard array it gives you, but
Huh.
I prefer to roll.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, it is cool.
Sorry
Nature.
about
Your intelligence.
that. Keep going, Adam.
Your intelligence nature check measures your ability to recall lore about terrain, plants, and animals, the weather, and natural cycles. Intelligence religion measures your ability to recall lore about deities, rites, and prayers, religious hierarchies, holy symbols, and the practice of secret cults. Wisdom checks. Wisdom reflects how attuned you are to the world around you, representing perspectiveness and intuition. A wisdom check might reflect an effort to read a body language, understand someone's feelings, notice things about the environment, or care for an injured person. The animal, handling, insight, medicine, perception, and survival skills reflect aptitude in certain kinds of wisdom checks. Animal handling, when there's a question whether you can calm down a domesticated animal and keep him out from being spooked, or institute an animal intentions, the DM might call for wisdom animal handling check. You can also make an wisdom animal handling check to control your mount when you attempt a risky maneuver. Insight. Wisdom, insight checks whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature, such as when searching out a lie or predicting someone's next move. Doing so involves gleaning clues from the body language, speaking habits,
and changes in mannerism. Medicine. A wisdom medicine check lets you try to stabilize a dying person, companion, or diagnose an illness. Perception. Your wisdom perception lets you spot, hear, or otherwise detect the presence of something. It measures your general awareness of your surroundings and the keenness of your senses. For example, you might try to hear in conversation through a closed door, eavesdropping under an open window, or hear a monster moving stealthily in the forest. Or you might try to spot things that are obscure or easy to miss,
Oh, I have
whether
a
they
quick
are
question, by the
orcs
way.
lying in.
This is not really about the game or anything, but it's more towards Adam. Adam, so this is also you learning as well, and you reading the book to us. Are you actually interpreting the information that you're reading to us, or are you like just kind of just relaying it? Do you feel like you're actually learning?
No, I'm actually learning
Okay.
because from what I've watched, pretty much they've only had like 20 episodes on YouTube right now, the One Piece D&D, and I'm at episode 19. There were some questions I had for myself. I'm like, how does that make sense in the game, or like how rules work and all that? I'm like, oh, okay. Now, and then like I'm also learning what checks there are and whatnot. So,
Okay, I'm just making sure
it's
you're actually
cool.
getting something out of this instead of just, alright, I'm
No,
gonna read the
I
book
am.
to y'all.
No, I actually am.
Okay, good.
Or you might try to spot things that are obscure or easy to miss, whether they are orcs lying in an ambush on the road, thugs hiding in the shadow of an alley, or candlelight under a closed secret door. Survival. The DM might ask you to make a wisdom survival check to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wastelands, signs that owlbears might live nearby, predict the weather, avoid quicksand, and other natural hazards. Charisma checks. Charisma measures your ability to interact effectively with others. It includes such factors as confidence and eloquence. A charisma check might arise when you try to influence or entrain others, in, entertain others, when you try to make an impressive or tell a convincing lie, or when you are navigating a tricky situation. The deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion skills reflect aptitude in certain kind of charisma checks. Deception. Your charisma deception checks determine whether you can conceivably hide the truth either verbally or through your actions. This deception can encompass everything from misleading others through ambiguity to tell outright lies. Trying to Typical situations include trying to fast off guard, con a merchant, earn money through gambling, passing yourself off in a disguise, dull someone's suspicion with a false assurance, or maintain a face while telling a blatant lie. Intimidation. When you attempt to influence someone through other overt threats, hostile actions, or physical violence, the DM might ask you to make a charisma intimidation check. Example: include trying to pry information out of a prisoner, convince street thugs to break down from a confrontation, confrontation,
Confrontation. There we go.
or use the edge of a broken bottle to convince a sneering visor to reconsider a decision. Your charisma performance check determines how well you can delight an audience with music, dance, acting, storytelling, or other forms of entertainment. Persuasion. You can attempt to influence someone or a group of people while tagged social grace or good nature. DM might ask you to make a charisma persuasion check. Typically, you can use persuasion when acting in good faith, foster friendship, make cordial request, or exhibit proper etiquette. The examples of persuading others include conceiving a chamberlain to let your party see the king, negotiating peace between warring tribes, or inspire a crowd of townfolk.
I'm gonna use the restroom quick so you can keep going for a sec.
I can wait. I
Okay.
can wait.
I'm just gonna. I just have to pee. That's all.
Go ahead. A quick break, guys. So,
So, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually really excited to start learning more and hopefully play soon.
Yeah.
But you,
How am I doing? Are you asking how am I doing?
how you doing?
I'm doing well. I mean, we were going over terms the basics, like deception, lying, deceive, intimidation.
Yeah, all of those.
Yeah.
I'm literally just going through the book as it's written for me, just so like I can. What about you, chat? Are you enjoying? No, we haven't made characters yet. D'Angelo has his own characters, but I don't think he's gonna be using them for our campaign. Might be making a new one or whatnot. But we haven't made any because Gavin and I both don't know how to play the game yet, and also neither does our DM. He's still trying to learn as well. At least that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping Zach's gonna be your DM because I know how creative he can be, and I would love to see his reactions to some of the things that happen.
Back. Hi
So
guys.
right now, as of right now, no, but we will probably be making them soon enough. I almost want to see if we can get an artist to design them. That would be really cool.
That would cost a commission, but I'll look into that.
Yeah. How much budget
It was
has this D&D got?
Question.
Alrighty.
Alright, you
I'm
ready
back.
to get back in?
Yep.
Alright, well,
Damn. 8 viewers, man. You're quite popular tonight.
I know, right? Damn.
And- surprisingly, for like just D&D, just us talking, asking questions and all that, just instead of like, because keep in mind, like last night, we had like 2 or 3, 4 maybe.
Yeah, like consistent viewers through our crash stream, which involves me like screaming all the time and shit like that. No, 8 viewers and I'm not even speaking like that.
Even really talking. I'm the one talking.
I'm not even running my trap.
You're not even running your channel. It's my channel now. Welcome back to the Adam Meister channel now.
The Adam Meister, the A Meister.
Meister. No, it's Adam Meister. I opened my 3rd water bottle of the day.
Ooh, hydration gang, epic.
Yeah, I've had 2 water bottles right now, and I'm working on my 3rd.
Same.
I'm on.
And
I don't know how many waters I'm on. This is a
That's
new
why I had
bottle.
to go to the bathroom so bad. 'Cause
Same, bro. Like, during this stream, this hour so far, I've been drinking iced coffee, and I've been drinking fucking water.
half. Hour and a half.
Yeah. Horny cat.
How far are we
bottom
gonna?
text.
How long? Actually, how long do you guys think we could go for tonight?
It really depends on D'Angelo, I think.
Hold on. So
like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I
7,
think I'm
7, 8,
willing.
9, 10. We have 11 pages left, and I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get through them.
Only 11 pages? Oh, I was looking at a super long
out of
PDF. The
7.
hell?
Out of 7, so there's 18 pages in total.
So wait, how many pages total again?
There, so there's okay. Hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna go. There's 31 pages, but there's stuff on the back, so that's 32. We're at 7.
I think, D'Angelo, how long are you willing to go?
Hydration gang.
I can keep going at the pace we're at, but if I'm being completely honest, I am mind-numbingly bored.
Same. Like, I feel like we should just
Yeah.
go over the categories that we need to go over, or feel like D'Angelo could recommend us to go over.
So I feel as if you want to go over what is in the basic rulebook, you could just tell me what it is in the contents, and I could try and give you like a summarized, shortened down version of what it is.
One thing I'd love to
Yeah.
go over is race for like different species and like I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing to my character, so I would love to be able to learn about
Yeah.
this so I can like
Can I at least read saving throws?
yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Because I know saving throws are very important. A saving throw or save represents an attempt to resist or avoid a spell, a trap, a poison, a disease, or a similar threat. You don't normally decide to make a saving throw. You are forced to do so because of your character or monster is at risk of harm. To make a saving throw, roll a d20 and add the appropriate ability modifier. For example, you use your dexterity modifier for a dexterity saving throw. Your DM would tell you make this throw. Saving throw can be modified by situational bonus or penalty and can be affected by advantage or disadvantage as determined by the DM. A character sheet indicates a character's saving throw proficiencies, as with skill proficiencies. Proficiencies in a saving throw lets a character add his or her proficiency bonus to saving throws made using a particular ability score. Some monsters have saving throws. Some saving throws proficiencies as well. Difficulty class for a saving throw is determined by the effect that causes it.
So
When a
what?
saving throw allows a saving, hold on. When an ability throw is, when a spell allows a saving throw, for instance, the DC for that saving throw is determined by the caster's spell casting ability and the proficiency bonus.
So from what I'm understanding, a saving throw is essentially, oh shit, this guy's attacking me. All right, I could dodge, I could throw a spell, I could maybe attack or something. Okay, roll quick
No.
or something, counter.
No.
I don't know.
So
A
if
saving-
the example there of a spell. So let's say a spell throws just a massive wave of daggers at you. You have to roll a dexterity saving throw to take half damage. So let's say it's a 13. You would roll a dice, and if you got over 13, you would take half damage, and it would be role played as if you were able to dodge most of the daggers.
Okay, so like, and some of them might be like hit my leg or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would just like yeah.
So I roll over 10 and like, I get to reduce the
That's
amount of
what the ability
damage.
class is, yes.
Okay, so saving throw is not just magic though, right? It's like
So it
No.
could be poison, it could be someone's trying to mind control you.
If you're about to get eaten by a
Falling
snake,
could be falling. That's a very common one.
okay. So essentially,
there's a lot of
saving
things
throw
where
is like
your
recovery
saving
stuff.
throws would be used.
Okay. Okay. So if I fuck up my saving throw, I'm taking the blunt of all that damage or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if I do good with it, like I get like in between like 10 to like maybe 13, like you said. Oh, I take half of that. Oh, or okay, I do get a 20 or something. I'm all good, gamers. I don't know, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
that's kind of how it works, yeah.
Yeah, a D20 would just give you a
Perfect dodge or
100%
something.
save. Perfect dodge. Right now we are in chapter 2, which is combat. I'll just go combat step by step, and then maybe initiative. Then yeah, actually, there's
Go-
a lot to go over, and
Go over some of the contents
yeah.
of this chapter, and then then relay them to D'Angelo, and then D'Angelo use your judgment to be like, okay, we need to go over this.
Right. So let me go. So I see a little blurb about combat step by step. I'll just read that and then I'll go through everything. Um, no, let me. The order of combat. A typical combat encounter is a clash between two sides, a flurry of swings. Yep. A round represents about 6 seconds in the game world. During a round, each player participant in a battle takes a turn. The order of turn is determined at the beginning of combat encounter when everyone rolls initiative. Once everyone has taken a turn, fight continues to the next round if neither side has defeated each other. Combat step by step. Step 1. Determine surprise. The DM determines whether anyone involved in the combat encounter is surprised. Step 2. Establish positions. The DM decides where all the characters and monsters are located, given the adventurer's marching order or their stated positions in the room or the location or other locations. The DM figures out where their adversaries are, how far away they are, in what direction. If everyone involved rolls initiative, determining the order of combatants' turns. Each participant in a battle takes turns in initiative order. Begin the next round. I think we should go over initiative. If you want to just summarize that for us, D'Angelo.
So initiative is basically the 20-sided dice, plus your dexterity modifier. So, for example, on my stream, I've rolled a 12 plus 3, because it's my dexterity modifier, is 15. And basically, it goes highest to lowest, first to last.
So if you get initiative, you roll the 12 and then you add 3?
I'm adding 3 because it's my dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay.
So if you have an 18, that number will be plus 4, and so you'd be 16.
Now, are these modifiers determined by how you build your character and when you're like making the characters themselves, or is it like influenced by other things in the game?
There
it is
can be other things in the game.
One at a time.
Yeah. There can be other things in the game.
Here.
The majority of it is just what you have done when creating your character.
Okay.
It just says here dexterity, so I'm guessing that's what it's going to be. Most of the time, it's just dexterity and then plus.
Yeah,
dexterity check plus whatever you roll.
Like,
Okay. I just had to check.
do you
I
want
just
to
had to
go over-
check that. Okay.
Yeah. D'Angelo, do you want to go over what you're supposed to do during your turn and all that?
okay, so on your turn, you have movement, action, bonus action. So movement is usually 30 feet, but depending on your race and or class, it can increase to 40, 60, and so on.
Actually, now I have a question. Would
Yes,
that also decrease depending on what class/race you have?
it can. I
Got
don't
it.
think it can go less than 20.
Isn't that so? That 20 spots, or is that like a set? Is there like a set amount in on a map or something?
So most maps are squares or hexagons. Hexagons. So basically, hexagons are easier to do movement with.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I describe this? 30 feet is 5 hexagons
Okay.
in sort of any way. If you're using squares, usually it's just 5 squares in any direction, even though that does turn out to be more of a rectangle,
Right.
because the way squares are weird.
You can move diagonally, correct? I'm just
Yes,
making sure.
yes.
Like you can move. So 5 spots around where you start.
5 slots, yes.
Attack is attack. That makes sense. Movement, movement. Now, what about bonus actions?
So bonus actions can be, so if you're holding two weapons, your first attack will be your main action, and you can use your bonus action as a second attack if you're holding two weapons. And other things can be spells, class abilities, like as a barbarian you can rage, which sort of empowers your health and melee damage for a minute. So it's usually more
How do-
class abilities with
how-
bonus action.
How do we determine time, like, in the game itself? By the way?
Um, so usually your DM's gonna tell you like roughly like, hey, it's like early morning, midday, or
No,
whatever.
no, no, like,
But,
he said,
battle,
Okay.
An
battle.
entire round is 6 seconds. A round of combat is 6 seconds.
So, wait, a
Hey,
round of combat
try
is
that
6 seconds. So, like, your barbarian's raging for a minute, so that would give them, like, 10 turns.
10 turns of being raged, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know. That's interesting. Okay.
And then there's like so sometimes there's like an objective your group decides to do, and then so like there's an objective in that fight where you're trying to get to, or you have to like open a door or something, like open a gate or something. You'd have to pull a lever. That would also take your bonus action, if that's correct.
To interact with an object, I believe it is your action, but there are things within the game to make it a bonus action.
Yep. Okay. I literally just read that. If you want to interact with the second object, you need to use your action. Oh wait.
What's up, Adam?
You can also interact with one object or feature of your environment for free during either your movement or action. You can interact with something and then attack, but you cannot move. Unless your abilities say otherwise. For example, a rogue can attack and then use they have an ability that allows them to disengage and move a couple feet away. Right, from what I remember. Reactions. Do you want to go over reactions?
Well, there's only one main reaction, and it's if an enemy runs past you within your melee attack range, you can swing for them and try and attack them.
So, like, this guy's
and
like... Okay.
So if it's not you, if it's their turn and they run into your attack range, you can go for an attack on them.
That makes sense. So, like, this one guy's Naruto running right next to me. It's just like... I'm just like... I get a chance to just strike at him. Maybe I miss, maybe I hit.
Yes.
Okay. That's okay.
I go over. Oh wait, I'll just say this right now. So some terrain, if your DM tells you that there's gonna be like bad terrain around, each foot of movement in a difficult terrain costs 1 extra foot. So that means instead of moving 6 or 5 or whatever, you'd move half of that. Actually, no. If it's 5, then you would just move half or whatnot. This is a rule true even if multiple things a spot count as difficult terrain. You want to go over prone? Prone.
Well, prone is essentially you have disadvantage to attack. Ranged attacks have disadvantage in hitting you, but melee attacks have advantage in hitting you. Also, your speed is halved.
Can you go over that again a little bit?
Do you want me to read that? Do you want me to read being prone?
So wait, hold okay. So wait, being prone, like being stealthy. So basically, it reduces and increases different stats. Like for stealth, it would
Fine.
increase, for example. But
Well, I mean, yeah. Do you want me to just read it for you, Gavin?
can you give me a good summary of it?
You can drop prone without using any of your speed. Standing up takes more effort. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. For example, if your speed is 30, is 30 feet, you can spend 15 feet of movement to stand up. You cannot stand up if you don't have enough movement, or your speed is 0. To move while prone, you must crawl or use magic such as teleportation. Each foot of while crawling costs 1 extra foot. Crawling 1 foot in difficult terrain, therefore, costs 3.
So it varies depending on terrain. Okay.
Like the change the only if you're like in difficult terrain, then it's worse.
Okay.
You can move. I don't think I really need to go over this, but obviously you can move around other creatures.
Can't go through other creatures unless they're tiny by size. So anything small to gargantuan, you cannot go through that creature's space.
Alrighty.
Attack. We already went over. Dash. We should probably go over.
Go for it.
Dash is an action that doubles your speed.
Is there any downsides to dashing?
It's your action.
Oh, okay. So instead of like attacking this turn, I'm like, oh shit, that guy looks like trouble. I gotta go.
Yep.
Okay.
Disengaging. Oh wait, I want to go over casting a spell.
What's up?
Spells.
Yeah, go for it.
Spellcasters, such as wizards and clerics, as well as many monsters, have access to spells and can use them to create effect in combat. Each spell has a casting time, which specifies whether the caster must use an action, reaction, minutes, or even hours to cast a spell. If most spells have a casting time of 1 action, the spellcasters often use his or her action in combat to cast a spell. Okay. Yeah, let's do disengaging. Actually, no, it's literally a sentence. If you take the disengage action, your movement does not provoke any opportunity attacks the rest of the turn. That makes sense, Gavin?
Yep.
I'll let you go over.
So the next action is the dodge action, and from when you take this action to the start of your next turn, any attack roll made on you has disadvantage. So it makes you hard to hit.
Can you go over that again a
you're
little
going
bit? I'm sorry.
to-
There was like some stuff going on in my background. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. The
That's fine.
dodge action
Does it,
forces anyone who tries to attack you to roll at disadvantage. So it basically just makes you hard to hit.
okay, gotcha.
Um,
That's really
you
simple.
can-
Okay.
you can help other people. So, for example, if they need to do a check, like a saving throw or whatever, you can give them advantage and all that. But you have to be 5 feet in them. And also, if you're playing a paladin, you can protect. I think that's what it's called, or something like that. That allows them, if they're getting attacked, to your opponent
has to roll disadvantage on their attack.
Yeah, there are a few class abilities that can impact a situation like that. Yes.
Hi, Persona fan.
Okay,
Welcome to chat.
Hiding, we already went over.
By the way, when it comes to combat, I was wondering about this earlier. So, will it be like a linear, like, almost JRPG system, where essentially is like,
Yes.
okay, so my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, blah blah blah, enemy turn.
Yes.
So that'll be linear.
But
Okay.
it will be linear when DM calls for the make your initiative rolls. And then wherever it goes from highest to lowest, as he said earlier. For example, maybe my roll was like 20, so I would, and no one else was 20. I would go first. Then, for example, D'Angelo would maybe go next. He had like 15. Next, the enemy got 13. Yada yada yada. It would just go down the list of highest roll to lowest roll.
Makes sense.
Should we talk about ready?
Yeah, I can summarize ready pretty easily, I think.
Go for it.
So, ready is usually you choose one aspect of your turn to do it at a later time. So let's say you want to ready an attack, you will say when you want to ready it for. So let's say a door is to be broken down. You would say I want to ready my attack and hit the first thing that comes through the door. Let's say 2 turns down the road before it's your turn again, the door comes down. Your action is now triggered and you can attack.
So it's like prep time. So you're basically like, okay, yeah, no, I kind of get that. Okay.
I know for a fact that there's enemy reinforcements behind this door. I just don't know when, so I'm just gonna ready my sword, and when they come in, boom. Does that give you advantage or anything, or no?
What if you move away from the door, though?
Well, if you move away from the door, you can ready your action with a bow or something.
Okay, so let's just say like, all right, I'm running against this door, but Adam is struggling down like halfway across the map with like a big guy or something. I'm like, I gotta back Adam up a little bit, but there's gonna be reinforcements coming through that door later on in the line, so I could be like bow or magic spell.
When you hit the ready action, you can't change what the action you readied is. So if you've readied a melee attack action, you're not going to be able to help someone across the map, unfortunately.
So if I ready a melee attack on that door, I cannot do anything to change that later on.
No.
So I have to stay around that door for the next few turns in order to get anything out of my ready action.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you get advantage on that if you're ready or no?
I believe if you're readying an attack action, you get advantage.
Got it. I'm just gonna go over search because it's only like 2 sentences. Search, when you take the search action, you devote your attention to find something. Depending on the nature of your search, the DM might have you make a wisdom, perception, or an intelligence investigation check. You want to go over what? Alright, using an object, you want to go over that?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to read it, or do you want it summarized?
It sounds like it's really simple, so like, just summarize it.
Normally interact with an object while doing something else, such as when you draw a sword as a part of an attack. When an object requires your action for its turn, you can use an object action. This action is also useful when you want to interact with more than one object on your turn.
Okay, so so using is an action. Like I'm like, okay, I'll use this lever to lower the bridge.
Yep.
Okay.
Or I'm going to use this magic potion on my teammate and revive him.
Okay, that's really
So,
simple.
Make an attack. Make an attack is so you choose your target if you're close enough to attack them, determine modifiers, and then resolve attack.
Just because you got it up just there, it is an action to give a friendly a potion. There's a bonus action for you to drink a potion yourself. Yeah, slightly different rules.
I
Got it.
think that's an alt account in chat. I see.
I don't know.
Take a judgment call, mod.
Oh.
Mods. Boom. I don't know. Anyways.
Attack rolls. Want to go over? Do you want to summarize that?
Attack rolls. Okay. So basically, you see your target. You roll to hit. That's essentially if you're, let's say you're a fighter using strength, because it's a sword. You roll your strength plus your proficiency, which for me is 7. I rolled the 12 plus 7, 19, and that would most likely hit. And then you get
Unless their armor class is
damage,
higher.
which for a great
Unless
sword
they're-
is the d6.
But there's the chance that for some reason, their armor class is higher than 19, which then you would not do.
You miss.
And if your armor class is the same, it hits, right? Or is that still a miss?
If the armor class is, if the roll equals armor class, you hit.
By the way, the armor class just like
Okay.
weight for the armor.
Armor class is how well it protects the person.
Okay.
Basically, your defense.
Although there are certain drawbacks of stronger armor types, like
Would heavy armor decrease mobility?
it doesn't decrease mobility, but you find a hard time stealthing, and you need to. So there is more of a weight thing, because with some heavy armor, you need high strength scores.
That makes sense. Okay, so if I'm like playing a rogue or something, I'll just be like, I can't. No, I'm not really built for that. I'm gonna go light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a rogue, you're going lightweight as hell.
Okay,
Yeah, your rogue, you're looking leather or studied leather.
makes sense.
Okay, and proficiency and ability modifiers for when you're attacking. Unseen attackers or targets. Want to talk about that?
Can what are we? Hold on, what is it?
Unseen attackers and targets.
Welcome to chat, Cloud. We're just vibing. Yeah, learning D&D. So.
So if you are attacking someone who can't see you, you have advantage on the roll. So you would roll twice and take the larger one. So that was a 19, and this is a 15. You would use the 19.
Okay.
I don't have
And what
much to
about if
say.
you cannot see them? Angelo?
D'Angelo, hello.
Yeah?
What happens if you cannot see them? Or is that not possible?
Well, if you get attacked by someone you cannot see, they have advantage attacking you.
Got it. Range attacks.
I mean,
Range attack.
I think like the bow and arrow shit is like really simple to understand, but what seems a little bit more complicated that I might need some explaining is probably shit like magic.
Which I believe, will be getting to shortly.
Okay. So what else would constitute a range attack? Aside from like, you know, your bow and arrow, your maybe throw a dagger or something.
Okay. You fire a bow or crossbow, hurl a hand axe, otherwise send a projectile to strike a foe at a distance. Or, and then there's like monsters that would also shoot projectiles at you and all that. And some classes cannot use ranged attacks from what I've seen.
Yeah. So, like a barbarian isn't expected to be able to use a bow like a ranger would be able to.
So, but let's just say hypothetically, barbarian. Let's just say he has an axe and he yeet the axe.
You can throw hand axes, yes.
Hand axes, okay.
What can paladins? Paladins can also throw
That's cool,
hand
Noir.
axes.
Most classes can throw a hand axe. It's a simple weapon.
Hmm.
Alright.
You don't have to use your hand. You do not have to use your weapon.
By the way, are we like
Attack.
able to use the environment of the weapon? Like, let's just say we're like in a tavern or something, and like we can pick up stools and shit. Can we just throw shit at people?
Yes, you can. That would be your strength modifier. Although there are ways in the game to deal more damage with the environment.
Makes sense. Alrighty. So, noted for future reference. Whoa, Zachary's here. What's up, man?
Go.
Our
I've
D-
been reading the starter's manual for like an hour and a half, so I figured I'd just check in on you guys.
we're doing pretty good.
We're doing. What's up, Gavin? Sorry.
I'm wondering, Zachary, do you have any questions so far? Because D'Angelo here has been really informative so far. So,
All right, I'm about to just throw like a bunch of stuff at you. If I'm gonna be DM, I'm not your calculator. You guys, am I assuming that you guys are responsible for your own carry weights, your armor classes, all that jazz?
Yeah.
I'm not keeping
Yes.
track of that, right?
yes, we're all individually going to take responsibility for our characters.
The player takes care of their characters.
Okay, so I just present you things, and it's up to you whether or not you can use them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank goodness. That takes a lot off my chest.
Except whenever you make an enemy, Zach, you handle everything about that enemy.
Yes.
That I figured. Now here's the thing. Do I have to follow like a bunch of specific things, and I seriously mean like a bunch of specific things, just to like make an enemy? Is there like an enemy list that I have to use a book for, or can I make it up on the spot?
You can make your own enemies, but there are a lot of pre-made enemies. There's the Monsters Manual, which I believe there's an online version of, which is like the basic go-to book for monsters in D&D.
Do I have to buy it?
If you want a solid copy of it, yes, but I just
Cool.
sent a free one to the chat.
Okay. I'll probably look at that later once I finish reading the starter's guide. When's our first session?
Not sure yet.
We don't know. We are still. We are still planning that out.
All right.
Because keep in mind that all we're doing right now is this is just learning session, so we're just going over basic rules, and then we have to make our characters. I don't know if like the DM's supposed to know about our characters.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you'll tell me slightly in advance.
it is really good practice to show the DM your character and make sure they are aware of the type of person you're playing.
Alright, don't sprout that on me for a few days. I still gotta figure out what I'm even doing. So if
Yeah,
you
don't
send me
worry,
your
we're-
stuff, I'm gonna have no idea what the hell it means.
Don't worry, we're all still trying to figure stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Since I'm being a DM, I'm not making a character.
You'll be making multiple NPCs.
I can make characters without freaking
I know.
generating stats for all of them.
I know.
Yes, NPCs are a lot easier to handle than player characters.
True.
I learned that.
Yeah,
Are there like
that's what I mean.
there are
no.
there are like once in the Blue Moon characters that
Like guest characters, kind of. Did I lose connection on Discord? Oh, I did. That's a yikes. Oh, no, it's reconnecting. Ooh. Oof. 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 Ah, man. Damn. Okay. I'll. Yikes. Alright, let me go figure this out quick. Yeah. Okay. Let me just close Discord and reopen it up. Chat, I don't know if you can still hear me. I hope you can. I just lost connection for some reason. I think because people got home and bandwidth and blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, you hear me. Okay, that's fine. As long so the other guys, I lost connection to them, so I'm going to try my best to load back into Discord. I don't know, maybe bandwidth and all that jazz is affecting it, but yeah. So I'm gonna hope they're just doing stuff like, oh, okay, here we go, being productive, blah blah blah. Wow. As soon as people got home, my bandwidth just fucking. Yeah, you can't hear me right now. That's okay. I mean, you can't see me. That's okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The ones that just really win and then kidnap you. Perverts.
Chat, I'm just gonna try to reconnect to them. Okay, cool.
I just got the paperwork on it. I still don't have no medical.
We come up with 2 basic storyboards, but
Back.
they're like in early development phase because I have no idea what they are.
I get it. Look.
Also, welcome back, Gavin.
Yeah, I lost connection.
back streamer.
Yeah, welcome back. Now people can get the POV.
I didn't think you were without it.
Is the stream even still up?
Yeah, actually, it was
Yeah,
just
we
Discord.
live?
Yeah, we've been live this entire time.
Alright, I figured as much, but when Gavin left, I figured we weren't live anymore.
Well, no, they couldn't hear you guys, but now that I'm back, they can.
Oh, thank goodness. I may or may not have said the R word.
Window capture. I'm just trying to figure out Discord. D&D.
I remember
There we
last
go.
time we did Persona, you literally told me
Hold
that
on,
I
wait.
can make 9/11 jokes, but not the R word joke. Like,
I mean, it's offensive to some people. Anyways, okay, cool.
But 9/11 isn't.
9/11 was a lot of years ago, and the world's getting increasingly more PC just now.
That's very true. Alright,
Any other
chat.
questions, Zach?
Alright, chat. I think I
Not that
fixed
I
it
can
all.
currently think of.
So, you want to hang out as we keep going through the starter kit manual?
What page are you guys on?
Well, I was reading everything, but like we decided, yeah, that's taking too long. So we're basically just, I'm gonna say what topics there are in the book, and then we're just gonna have D'Angelo summarize it, unless I think like I can just read it really quickly. Right now we're
You
on
guys
page
are all
12.
players, so you're gonna be doing player things. Since I'm in a different realm entirely, I'm probably just gonna go back to reading privately. But I'm not gonna lie, I have been reading that thing top to bottom, left to right. The only things I've skimmed over are like really player-specific things, like what can you do during your turn as a player? And I'm like, yeah, I don't need to know that. I'm sure they can figure that out.
Well,
And
What's
like
funny
stuff
is we
like
really
stats
just
for
went over that.
weapons. Like, again, you guys can take care of that. I'm not memorizing your weapons. You tell me what it does, and then I'll just enact the rules on it. Also, I'm really confused why some weapons cost 2 silver, and then weapons straight up, like, the weapon will straight up cost, like, triple the amount of gold for it. Like, it'll be 3 gold versus 2 silver. Like, doesn't make any sense. It's like 30 silver versus 2. Why would they do that?
Let me just look at the weapons board real quick, so I can maybe answer your
Yeah, like,
confusion.
top to bottom, I think it's like 2 silver pieces, and then, like, 2 gold pieces, then, like, 3 silver pieces, then back to 2 gold pieces. Like, there's no pattern. It's just either 20 silver or 2, take it or leave it. And I feel like that's not.
Okay,
smart.
so
I think that's
looking at
mostly
the
us.
simple weapons, you've got a club, which is basically just a piece of wood. It could be a bat at most. At 1 silver piece, and there's a hand axe at 5. And basically, it's probably something to do with the fact that a hand axe is mostly metallic and very heavy metal usually, and wood, whereas a club is just a stick with some shaped down.
Ah, okay. Got it. Woo! Okay, sorry, I was just fucking with stuff on the stream because I lost connection. Everything got fucked up, so I had to fix that.
If you really wanted to, Zach, I think you could change around how they cost and stuff, but I don't actually know
I
that.
probably will, because looking at their stats, like, one of them is like 2 silver and 2 gold, yet they both just still have a D4. So, like, what the hell is the point of spending the extra money when you can just smack them with a stick instead?
Basically.
I get the metal is expensive or whatnot, but we're playing a fantasy game, so I don't think anybody's going to care that much.
Yeah.
Also,
I think
platinum
these are
is
just
worth 10
basically-
gold, and I'm just like, wow, that's a lot of money. And then I look at the prices of things, and I'm like, wow, that's not a lot of money. So I've gone to
Gavin's
like,
I don't know if Gavin's back, so I don't want
Oh,
to
no,
keep,
I'm
like,
here.
reading in the manual.
No,
so
I'm-
for now.
Can you not hear me?
oh, you guys are going back to reading? Alright.
Wait, can you
Yeah,
not?
I can hear you.
Before.
Oh
he
no,
gets back.
no, I'm here, Adam. You can't hear me?
Well,
You
or
didn't hear him
whatever you
scream
decide.
that he set something up on stream? Is Sag there? Is he okay?
No, but we do have a new D&D overlay though, which is kind of neat.
Bruh.
Anyways, Adam, you can't hear me?
I love this hoodie.
You don't hear.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, they can't hear me. Zachary, tell them to leave and rejoin.
I don't hear him.
Apparently you guys can't hear Gavin, and he's requested that I tell you to leave and rejoin.
I can hear Gavin. I think it's just Adam.
Okay, Adam,
I'll
leave and
just
rejoin. Yep.
Alright, now that he's not here, his mom gay.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Yo.
Okay, I can hear Gavin now.
Yeah, all right. Now you can hear me. Epic.
Alright. Before I go back to reading and coming up with more stuff, would you guys rather have a more combat-focused adventure or a puzzle-focused adventure?
I'm down for either.
Good question.
I really want to do the combat one because that one sounds more fun. Because I'm thinking of like a skeleton army kind of theme, but the skeleton army would be freaking lit, man.
Hey, chat, which one sounds more entertaining to you?
Probably combat. They're gonna
Combat.
choose combat
Probably
because they
Probably
want to
combat.
see you die, G. Gavin, you have to choose an animal class and name yourself Crash. You have to. Don't add any constitution. All strength. No intelligence.
Lincoln mode!
Lincoln mode!
All the charisma.
That's literally how
Oh,
he
for
played
sure.
Symphony of the Night. That's literally how he did it. Low HP, no defense, all strength.
Combat is easier to write, do combat. Oh, we got combat. Oh, we got some saying combat, others are saying puzzle.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's like a torrent. It's like a mix in chat. We basically got two lads in chat saying puzzle, while Fat Cop and Jesse are saying combat. So like,
How many viewers do you have right now?
we have like 10 viewers.
We have 9.
Are you serious?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know.
You get more views for a damn learning session than you do for an actual game series.
It's insane.
No.
Man, am I bringing
Talk
the
about
channel down? Should I leave Persona or something? I'm
Whoa.
insulted.
Low IQ puzzle.
Not low IQ puzzle. I actually could do those, and you guys probably won't get them because of trick questioning.
I kind of like Ghostman's idea. Just do a blend. Why don't we just do it like a Zelda game almost, like with some combat sessions and some freaking
Well,
Yeah,
obviously,
blend
it's not gonna be like you walk into a temple and there's nothing but puzzles for the next 6 hours. No, I'm not gonna do that. But for like the skeleton idea thing that I had with the skeleton war, I was thinking there'd be like an arena and crap, and it's just waves of skeletons with a lack of puzzles. But if I do the puzzle focused one, like once in a while you might trigger something, some freaks will spawn, you knock yourselves out. I don't care, break a leg. You know what I mean? But like if I try to do a perfect balance of both, I'm never gonna feel satisfied because I'm like, am I doing one too much? Should I add more combat? Wait, hang on. When was the last time we had a puzzle? So that's why I would rather focus on one and just make the other a secondary
exactly.
because my OCD wouldn't bother me.
Ghostman said optional puzzles and combat, like a mixture of like there's forced puzzles, forced combat, but like there's the optional puzzle or combat in the Blue Moon.
Huh.
I
like that. I like optional. I'm gonna be like, do you guys want to try jumping over this giant ledge into the right spot in the right place at the right time to get this funny treasure chest, or?
Oh, my strength is like the best, so like might as well.
You stumble upon a metal crate that seems unbreakable by arrow. Who's got the highest strength stat?
Track.
just make an adventure. You don't need to think about it too much. Yeah, let's just have fun with it. Like DM sets up stuff, we do stuff. Maybe we go off course a little bit. DM improvises. We're just gonna have fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
that's
lot
the
of
idea,
improvising.
but if I don't make anything, then we're gonna go in there blind, and I'd rather not do that. I want to establish an actual world and stuff.
Hell
A whole
yeah.
Skeleton King with a freaking backstory and shit. Like, I want to do that.
my
I'm not gonna lie, I
campaign-
really want to do the Skeleton War. But, I already have ideas for the puzzling and stuff, so that could be cool, too.
Skeletons can be really fun. I went in a necromancy sort of way with my campaign, and that started with my brother challenging me to make an adventure in an hour. And that lasted for like 8 months.
Oh wow.
Fat Cop said something
Hey,
really.
Zach, you should
Oh,
Zach, you should have one of the skeletons have a trumpet.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna shove so many memes into these skeletons, you have no idea.
I
Fat.
wouldn't say it's not worth putting effort in, and players are going to deviate from the story, but the chances of them doing it deliberately are little. Sometimes you just don't pick up on a plot hook, and they need a couple extra things telling them to go to a certain area.
Exactly. I think it's gonna be.
Horny cat.
This is. Oh, hi, Horny Cat. Is she on stream? Is she?
Yeah, she's right behind you.
Oh. Anyways, wow, the fucking sun went down. When I started this, the sun was up.
When I start reading, the sun was up, and then like an hour and a half later, I gotta turn on my brightness.
From basically, it's just gonna be a blend of Zachary's gonna come up with lore, world building stuff. There's gonna be an idea for a central story, and then of course we're gonna be like the players. We're just gonna do improv kind of, while still trying to kind of keep on track. You know, not going off. You know, like if we get off track too much, Zachary could probably pull out a MacGuffin or something, or like some kind of NPC plot device. Be like, I have a quest for you or something. I don't know. He'll figure it out.
Or I could just straight up have like like something attack you and be like, get over there, I'll do instant damage D20 on you.
Oh no.
By the way,
I'm immune to every form of damage. Go that way.
By the way, can we talk about something that I actually just thought about? How will death be handled in this campaign, or anything like
Actually, there is rules.
They have to go over the rules for dying.
that? Can we go?
I already read the rules for dying. You can stabilize people and crap, but like, I'm not gonna pamper you if you're dying.
Okay.
Most campaigns, if you die, you'll just rewrite a new character and you'll work the DM to introduce it into the story.
That works.
But like, if you were like, say you get knocked out in combat, you will there's some rules that you have to follow and for all that.
You don't die when you hit 0 hit points. There's still a chance you can hold on.
I'm not gonna
But
lie,
it's-
if you have more of a Mimi character, I'm probably going to cater to you. So if we just have like Bob with a knife or something, I'm gonna be like, okay, he's dead. But if Gavin goes through with the Lincoln mode thing, names himself Crash, I'm gonna try and keep him alive.
The
And
DM.
there's gonna be like that one boss fight where Gavin is like our barbarian or something, and then just the boss just one shots him with like a critical.
It's gonna be so sad. The most tragic death in the campaign.
Or it like hits him multiple times, critical, and like 18, just damage, like 120 damage in one hit.
Fat Cop said the DM needs permission to kill a character. That's how it usually works. Not sure about that one, says D'Angelo. Hi, D'Angelo.
We had this Scott man on stream.
Yeah, Scottman's on stream. Imagine your channel not having a Scottish boy.
Why even stream, bro?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a DM needing permission to kill a character.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like,
Yeah.
you'd be immortal.
Like, where would
I
you...
don't want to die.
Where
But you
would...
got shot in the head with 6 arrows. I don't want to die, bro.
Exactly,
You're
like-
literally burning.
Where would the suspense be? Like, chat would be like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The combat wouldn't be very fun.
There would be no poggers. There
Exactly.
would be no somebody rolling like a D16 on a medicine check to do some CPR. Like, you wouldn't get that if you... Do you consent to being alive?
Listen, Zachary, I know I just got, like, shot in the head by, like, a cannonball or something like that, but I feel like I could walk it off.
Dude, even though the 8-foot-tall orc named Requise smacked me upside the head with a mace the size of a car, I'm walking that off. Alright? I'm rolling this D20 and you can't stop me.
If the DM can just kill you, that's kind of dumb. I don't think Zachary's gonna intentionally try to kill us, but he's not gonna hold her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I do like a trap kind of thing that's supposed to do instant damage, I'll probably just make the damage high rather than instant kill. Because, like, if there's a puzzle with a trap that doesn't at least have a mortal wound or something like that, then it's not really much of a trap, it's just more like an inconvenience. Because the wizard healing go burr.
Which, by the way, I know this feels like common sense, but I feel like the campaign should probably start off a little like smooth and easy, then progress as we go. It gets progressively harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been actually thinking about just whenever we play, we have double XP on, just because I don't feel like we're gonna play often enough to get consistent XP. So if we just make everybody level up just a little bit faster, it would probably keep everybody interested.
So are we doing an XP system?
I thought
I know.
there's a whole
I know
page about it.
There are multiple
Oh.
ways of doing levels. Like, there's two main ways, which are really the only two ways. There's XP and there's milestone. Milestone is essentially the DM decides when you level up. So maybe when you complete the first act of a quest, you'll reach level 2.
Oh, I
Then
like
maybe
that
when
idea. Because
that
I don't have to do no
quest is
math.
finished,
Yeah, chat.
and
I shall be right back once again.
Chat, I don't
Not
think
less-
Zachary's gonna do stuff like rock falls and everyone dies stuff. I don't think Zachary's gonna dick us like that intentionally. He
Yeah.
wants an interesting story too.
The rock falls off a cliff and you die is a meme in the D&D community.
Oh, it is, okay. So essentially, I don't
Yeah.
think Zachary's just gonna fucking kill us all.
Then everyone died. The end. Roll for
Everyone!
initiative.
Roll for
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna love watching you guys roll for stuff. So even if it's unnecessary, be like, I bend down to pick up my sword. I'm gonna be like, roll for initiative or some shit.
Don't be an
Roll
ass.
for dexterity. Roll for intelligence. I actually have come up with a funny thing where if I make one of the traps like a human-sized boulder, somebody can try to stop it with their bare hands and then die. Dude, I'm really this is what I'm thinking is gonna happen. D'Angelo's gonna have the most normal character, so like he's gonna be like the average, but he's also gonna be like the kind of the control group, kind of like using sugar pills to make sure other medication works on a different group. That's what he is gonna be. Gavin's gonna be the Lincoln Mode crash thing, or at least that's what I'm hoping he is. And Adam's gonna be the wizard. That's what I'm literally thinking this is gonna happen. I don't know if anybody else is joining us because there's nobody here right now. But if anybody does join us, Dylan's gonna be something edgy. Jake's gonna be a bard.
I would love to see Jacob with a bard.
I refuse to do bard.
What?
I am not doing around. I'm not fucking around and finding out, and I don't want you fucking around finding out either.
But bards!
Back.
I hate bards.
But
I
bards!
want to listen to you fucking every enemy for 8 hours of a stream. I don't want that. I decide to fuck the skeleton. I decide to fuck the ground. Roll for persuasion on the dragon.
That sounds amazing. I like bard gang in
No.
chat.
No bards. That's my only rule as a DM that I can think of as of right now. No fucking bards.
What?
Okay, so we're all going bards.
Yeah, everyone's going bard.
Seriously. Obviously, we're going bard. We're the bard squad. We're the barbarians.
The barbarian.
Barbarians.
Barbarians.
Please don't.
Sounds amazing. I roll for seduction in chat.
This is atrocious.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. If assuming we can work out schedules and shit like that when we start the campaign, I'd like to aim for it to be weekly or at least bi-weekly.
Same.
I found bi-weekly to be best for me when I was DMing, because like I had school and stuff. I had limited time. I don't know how your week-to-week situation is, Zach. So
As long as it's not on Sunday, like 8 times out of 10, I'm usually free enough to do something. Obviously not on Wednesday because I do Persona G.
Mm-hmm.
Work would be if we were to do it today, but like on other weeks, it would be variable. I luckily got out around 1 today, but like I've been getting out later than usual since like a little before Christmas, so I don't want to assume I'll always be out by like 2 or 3, especially because every time on Saturday I plan something, I always get out of work late. I have 2 parties to prove it.
Can we go?
Gavin, you weren't there for it, but at the beginning of the party where we did IRL Among Us, my brother Joshua, since I was running like 2 hours late, he had to drag both TJ and Chris upstairs and show them a Commodore 64, which they actually had fun with, in order to entertain them until I showed up and took a shower.
Neat. That sounds.
Oh, man, we played this this game. I don't know if this is gonna break the rules or not, but it was a game where you're in the middle of Germany. I think it was during World War II. I kid you not, a Commodore 64 game, and you're in the middle of a freaking I don't know, like a German base or something, and you leave the room because there's only one exit out of the room, and you see a freaking guard who has the symbol on him. I'm not saying it, but he has the symbol on him.
The
a Commodore 64 game. And freaking when you walk down the hall and he gets into view of the guy, you can see the subtitles at the bottom that says "Stop right there," and you hear like a burr, 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 and because you know it's Commodore 64, and then you hear a like a really terrifying scream, and then he starts sprinting after you. So I think what Chris was playing, he turned around, tried to go back to the room he came from, and a guard comes from the bottom, and he's going from two sides. We're all screaming like mad. We're gonna die. One of them runs up to us. There's a bunch of screaming, thumping, scary sounds from a Commodore 64, and then the dude gets killed, and then we lose. And it's the most terrifying experience I've ever had.
Oh boy. So I have something I wanted to go over earlier. If that's okay, we go over it now, which kind of helps with like character creation and stuff like that. Can we go over the different races, like in each of their different aspects?
Are we allowed to be racist?
I mean, there is in a lot of D&D world. There is from what I see, there's like some prejudice for different races. Like, oh, you're an orc or you're like a fish person or something. You know.
But look at this orc! What a loser! Imagine being an orc. This was made by Elven Gang. Oh man, I can make racist jokes without being racist now. This is gonna be fun.
It doesn't talk about races in the.
Oh,
It doesn't
okay.
talk about races.
D'Angelo,
in the
can you
game,
give
so,
us some?
Pat, do you think? Is there any we should think about?
I just want to know like some of anything like. Just go beyond like give me human and shit like that. Just give me something like interesting. Like I want to hear about this stuff.
No, give Adam or not Adam. Give Gavin only animals so he can go with the crash build.
You're gonna be a fucking
He has
furry.
to be an animal.
I'm gonna be a fucking furry.
No, it doesn't even have to be a furry. You just straight up be like, I don't know, an actual bandicoot. Imagine playing as Rigby. Alright, if you guys are gonna talk about characters though, I'm probably gonna go back to reading.
Okay.
Alright, Jack, thanks for coming on. It was fun.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Despite the fact I diminish your intelligence for having a stream just for learning, this was actually pretty entertaining.
Hell yeah. Gavin the Bandicoot in chat.
Come on, you have to go with the Lincoln Mode Bandicoot. Like, you can literally name him, Crashperham Lincoln.
Imagine I've run like during the campaign I run into like a polar bear or like a small white bear or something and we name it Chuck.
Beast Tamer.
Abraham Link Crash. There's your name, Gavin.
Link
There
Dash.
is a class in D&D which lets you have a bear companion, I'm fairly certain.
I want Chuck!
Me, the DM. The polar bear dies in this climate because it's not cold enough.
Oh.
That's so mean.
The bear now has to do the death saving throw.
No, the bear.
Bear death save throw. Roll for initiative.
Bear dies from
Oh.
overheating.
That'd be fucked up.
Dude, imagine I make rigged dice that are always on one and send it to all you guys in a set. Be like, here's some really cool sets I found. And you guys always roll
we're
ones.
going to be going online.
That's so mean.
I have my own dice.
I know, but rolling ones every time would be hilarious. Do you guys want to
That would
speed run
suck.
a D&D?
Death percent only. How fast can my crew die?
You all fall off a cliff and die. Wait, no. The story opens up. You all meet in like a little tavern.
Oh
'cause
boy.
There's like rumors about this giant gold object .mp4 that you can get, and you all meet there and be like, "You guys want to adventure to get it?" And then me, the DM, the tavern opens the floor and a rocky cave is opened. You all fall to your death and die.
Do a death saving throw else you all lose.
Yeah, can I do a saving throw?
As you're rolling your dice, you get impaled by rocks at the bottom. You lose.
You lose. Game over. Would you like to try again?
Over.
Oh boy.
Crash 2 game over.mp4.
By the way, I want to like emphasize this a little bit. This is something I heard about, but while we're actually playing the game itself, it's not really wise to argue with the DM that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It tends to be whatever the DM says goes, even if it isn't what is stated in the
Hell
rule.
yes.
But in between sessions and streams, we can talk to them about it. We're like,
Yeah.
yeah. But while in the moment,
Me
like
closes my DMs with Dylan after
every fucking stream. He's exactly who I was thinking about too.
Should speak up. No offense, it's him.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about him. That's why I brought that up.
I was thinking about it while reading the rule set. And I'm like, Dylan's gonna argue with me with every little point that I get wrong because I'm new to this.
So,
Dude,
the
I played
DM
3 Phoenix Wright games, designed his character for a real life trial, and the dude's telling me how his character is. That's just sus. I'm not gonna lie.
How many people are in our party? Supposedly
Right now,
4.
4. Supposedly 4.
Wait, does that include the DM?
That does not include the DM.
Oh.
Wait, then who's the 4th?
Dylan. But he doesn't. He didn't want to
Why
be.
isn't he here?
Because we tried talking to him to get to join the learning stream, but he was like, "Nah, I'll just join in for the campaign."
Wow.
I mean, he's experienced enough to where he doesn't need this, but D'Angelo's here, and he's, he's
Yeah,
cool.
he could have taught you
Good
guys
job,
and
thank
at
you.
least learn what the DM is might be or might not be doing. He's got to learn the DM, bro.
Well, at least we have awesome Scottish man here teaching us.
Yes, awesome Scottish man at your service.
Woo!
Hog.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to starting this campaign up. I pretty much gotta make my character, then I'm fucking ready to go.
I feel like I might be overthinking how a DM works, but I feel like I still have a lot to figure out.
Yeah, most of it is, I don't think most of it is improv, but it kind of is. It's just being able to react to a situation you weren't expecting.
Exactly. Like, let's just say you have like a really like linear idea. Like, okay, so we gotta break into this fucking fortress or something, and someone somehow finds a way that within their skill set or in their environment, they find a way to blow a hole into the fucking fortress. You just gotta react to that shit.
Yeah, I feel like I'll be fine with improv, but what I'm not gonna be fine with is like the actual playing the game part. Like me, I can make up like from the blowing up the fortress just straight up to just clipping through the ground into the back light rooms. Like, you know, with the yellow walls, the floor, insta-kill monsters, oh, we can have a ton of fun with this, but the second we get into combat, I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Do you guys roll for something?
Oh,
Am I telling you to roll for the wrong thing?
we're essentially, the way we talked about combat earlier, we talked about it like in a linear kind of RPG fashion almost.
Yeah, I know.
Basically,
Everybody
the roll
has a
initiative-
turn, and that turn is around 6 seconds in game time.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yep.
Also, some spells apparently take hours. The
Yeah,
hell?
those are less for combat. Those are like anything that takes more than a minute, you don't see in combat.
Yep.
Like, there's an 8-hour
Okay.
spell that builds a house. I don't
Okay,
know
that
why
makes
you spend like 800 rounds building a house.
Sporting Bond. There we go. I found one that's over an hour. Oh wait, no, never mind. Wait, duration 1 hour.
Me awards y'all with a magic scroll at the end of a dungeon that takes a minute and a half to ready but kills anything.
Any of us. Not of, like, we all try to do intelligence checks. We can't read this. Oh, time to sell it.
Jokes on him. I can't read.
Jokes on it.
Bro, it's written in Spanish. Who here can read Spanish? Everyone looks at Gavin.
This is actually a thing in the game. You have to be a spellcaster to read spell scrolls.
Wait a minute. Hear me out,
No,
Zachary.
I just like poking at Gavin's inadequacy Hispanic.
Hear me out, Zachary. What if in the campaign's just like, Gavin, can you read this in Spanish? I'm like, no, but I do know someone. And the next session we pick up, we have a guest character appears from Jesse.
I would not be accepting that.
What? That'd be amazing.
Gavin, you need to practice your Spanish. You don't have a redactedly low number for no reason.
I'm passing, so.
I know 2 free.
Barely!
Lincoln modem.
I'm literally doing your assignments with you. How do you always? You know, I'm not. I've already yelled at you about this before. Dude, I have like a 95 or something up there, and this man who does his work with me most of the time somehow has almost a high number lower.
Lincoln modem.
I just don't get it. Why would you want to stay?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Is this where you want to be? I only know lyrics because Chris is quoting them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chris
It's
and I.
really funny. I love doing it.
I think Chris and I actually sang the Five Nights at Freddy's Living Tombstone song on Socks Off episode 5.
Oh,
Yeah, I
aye,
was
the
in the bathroom at the time though.
karaoke thing.
Yeah, that
I
little-
remember that.
That was funny.
Yo, karaoke sucks on podcast.
Socks Off got talent. I'll
Let
be-
me pull out my really damn good haikus real quick.
I've never seen anyone go on Britain's Got Talent and then just say, let me whip out my really cool high cues real quick.
I could just walk on stage to a Britain's Got Talent and just win by default because British people suck.
Oof.
Is that right?
Probably. I don't know. I mean, have you ever looked at a British person?
You probably.
Bruh.
You're Scottish. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Scotland's in Britain. What?
What?
Britain's countries.
Fucking Zachary just died! He died! Oh, there he is! The DM! The DM fucking died!
Did you kick me?
No, you lost connection for a bit!
Oh.
No, I made the group chat so no one can kick you except for me, which I didn't do.
Okay, well, anyway, alright. Scottish people are like, who actually compares Scottish people to British people? Come on, let's be real. When we make fun of British people, we're talking about British people here. We're not talking about Scottish people.
We
I
pog
can
over
walk
the
up to
Scottish
any
guys.
Scottish man.
Hold on. You realize British people are Scottish people, English people, Welsh people, and Irish people. Britain's
We're talking about the British people that say what about alright? I'm not talking about. You're taking this too personally, fam. I'm not even targeting you.
the English. Aye, you're talking about the English.
There we go! English people.
British.
Yeah, they are
English
like-
Britain.
Don't compare my language to theirs. Theirs is caveman.
Says the man who doesn't put the U in colour. It's not that hard. I can't believe
I can literally
you
walk up.
changed sulfur because of your language.
Listen, I can literally walk up to the strongest man in Britain and rip his jaw right off his body because it's just how physically weak they are.
Eddie Hall was the strongest man in the world like a year ago or two.
but British people teeth.
But British people teeth. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you got me convinced. American humor, so much more better.
Dude, you got a license to be on this Discord server?
Should we get back on topic?
Maybe.
No, I'm patriotic as hell.
If only Jacob was here.
We're patriotic while we're talking about D&D.
I want ice cream if only I could afford it and everything, but Adam is gone. Adam text.
Never mind. He literally joined in like less than a second.
Also, so D'Angelo, is there anything noteworthy I should know about different races in D&D?
Well, when
Don't
you
tell him
asked,
about anything except animals.
I've had this up for a while, and this page shows you every race in D&D.
Damn, I'm gonna have to get in a
And-
call with some of you guys and make my character. I'm gonna need help with this.
That's
We all
fine, I
do.
can help you through it.
Alright,
I made a
awesome.
character a long time ago, but I don't even remember what my counted.
Same.
That's why I'm a DM now.
I didn't. A new book dropped.
A new what?
I knew it was coming out, but a new D&D book dropped.
Oh, okay.
And
It's got line people in it. I'm definitely going for that class. That is so good. Oh, Khajiit are already a thing. They're called Tabaxi in this game, though.
No, I'm calling them.
Khajiit are cat people.
These ones use Skyrim to refer to them as anything else.
Where's Tabaxi?
Khajiit always refer to themselves in third person.
There we go.
Hashtag Bandicoot.
you Khajiit.
Hashtag Bandicoot race for D&D 1.
Well, there is homebrew rules, so you probably could make one up. Go for it.
Oh my god.
I'll allow it.
I have a dog race.
Would my character just be completely inaudible, just making noises? It's just like Adam and D'Angelo are having a really in-depth conversation about the quest. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Are you guys
Or
thinking
you
of
just
doing-
insert the MP4, the Skylander's voice.
He's Australian.
No, I don't want. That's
Oh
cursed.
yeah, that's right, he is!
He's Australian.
Australian Crash Bandicoot. It's a real thing.
Oh my goodness, I'm so proud.
Is canonically, it's
There is a
canonically
race
Australian.
that cannot talk. They can only mimic others.
What race?
Wait,
Is it-
hang on. That's not
Kanku.
important. What is important? Does Crash say crikey?
Yes.
Yes?
Like literally, like the first thing he says when he shows up is like "crikey, mate" or something like that.
Send it to me. Send that to me ASAP. You know what? Send me every piece of dialogue he has. I need to hear this. Also, there's no funny Crash team tonight, is there?
No, that was last night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm tired.
We actually beat Crash Warped yesterday.
Yeah, that's probably why it was like 5 hours long.
Yeah, but we have one more warp stream next week, and that is for Future Tense, which is Stormy Sent 2 Electric Boogaloo. So
Wait, so you're what? I thought you beat the game.
I did, but Vicarious Visions and Toys for Bob added a new level into Crash Warped that we're just gonna do.
You're doing a whole stream for a single level.
Dude, you have no idea. Judging by how long it took me on Stormy Ascent, I might have to, do that for like 3 hours or something. I don't know. Depends how hard it is.
Wait, are we talking about a single level or a whole world of
a
levels?
single level.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's.
What kind of level is that?
I don't want to know.
Is that like the Bowser Castle on Mario DS? Like, jeez.
Probably worse. Probably. Who knows? I don't know. If it gives me any sense of challenge, then your mission successful. You finally did it, Crash 3. I only got 11 game overs in the entire playthrough. That's nothing!
How many did you get on Crash 2?
You can't count how many. You literally can't.
Unless you go through every single one, but I'm not.
Like, I got like 5, like an average of 5 game overs per level, or in Crash 2 or something like that.
Oh, damn.
Praise the Lord!
Grandma.
No!
Pizza! It's for Graham. No! Tell your mom I said hi.
Mom, Zachary says hello.
That's G-Mom to you, mister.
G-Mom.
Said G-Mom. I said G-Mom.
Also, Adam says
No,
hi
I
too.
was talking to Gavin.
Hi.
The G himself.
I'm not inviting you for pizza.
I'm not even getting the pizza according to you.
Nope. You're getting Chinese.
Gavin, why don't you buy it?
I'm gonna. Why don't I just buy it off my grandma?
Yeah.
Oh man, I really want to go for some pizza. Hang on, it's
I had a Domino's.
Domino's is alright. I like Domino's.
Domino's is pretty damn good, but they don't have stuffed crust. The amount of pissed I am every day because of that is astounding. You know how much more money they would make if they had stuffed crust?
Oh, he's buying like Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
I swear I've had stuffed crust before.
Holy hell, Crash is horrifying.
What?
Adam sent me a link to what I'm
Sparrow.
assuming is him talking, and wow,
Yeah.
he is terrifying.
Do you guys not have stuffed crust Domino's?
I mean, we have stuffed crust, but I think Zachary means the cheesy crust.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
No, Domino's literally does not have any form of stuffed crust. They just have a really good crust. Like really
Join my
good.
stream.
Like where it says watch stream on Discord?
Yeah.
Let me look at this.
No way. No way.
Can you see this now?
Oh!
The fact that it's not even D&D anymore.
What the hell?
That's bull! Why does Domino's have stuffed crust in other countries? No!
This is upsetting.
Zach's
No!
lagging.
I've seen so much money spent on Domino's and we could have stuffed crust!
He's zooming in on it. That's amazing, D'Angelo.
This is torment. I've been loyal to Domino's, man. They live down my street. I can walk and get pizza in like 5 minutes.
Can confirm
They
I've done
have
it with him.
stuffed crust. Those bastards. I'm not watching this anymore.
It's like food porn now.
Oh damn it! I can still see it in the corner now that I start watching it. It's always gonna be there. D'Angelo, open your browser history.
I'm gonna go take a piss break.
Are we gonna get back to D&D guys or what?
After
No,
my
now that I've joined the stream,
Okay,
this is too
fine.
memey.
nah, I'm gonna go for a piss break. So you got me, mom, guys.
We've been memeing this whole time. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't want to go back to reading because reading is boring as hell.
I agree. Reading is boring as hell. Jesus. Louise.
Writing though is extremely fun.
Yes. When you enjoy your writing of it.
As long as
Yes.
it's not
You know
forced.
that.
As long as it's not forced.
Yes.
Forced reading is forced writing is garbage.
When you're writing about the
I'd still
Green
rather forced write
Revolution,
than forced read.
you're bored in your damn mind. But when you're writing about something you actually are half interested in, then it could be quite fun.
I apparently have food ready,
been
so
hiding.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave, watch some regular show, neglect reading habits, and then probably come back, and then try to clutch being a DM all in one night before we're supposed to actually do a session. So, I'll be back, gentlemen.
Alright, Zach.
Gentlemen, I'm off to see your mother.
Oh,
No, no, my mom! Alright.
What just happened?
I've been waiting for you to comment with literally anything besides that. Bro, you took the meme from me. How am I supposed to feed my family now?
Confused.
Gavin, you got Pizza Hut anyway, didn't you?
No, I got Chinese instead.
Are you complaining?
No, I'm not complaining, but Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut does
no one
have,
out Pizza Hut.
like,
No one out
really
Pizza
good
the Hut,
stuff.
yeah. I love how
Like-
they use that in their commercials. That actually made
Yep.
me want Pizza Hut. So you know what? Their
G mom,
advertising's
hi
working,
mom.
As far as I know.
Here comes Sass. What? Sassy, no back.
Pizza's
Gavin, watch your
delicious,
plate or they'll
boys.
eat your whole Chinese.
I know, man.
Gavin, Gavin, don't
Oh,
get cuffed
Gavin's
again.
fine.
And then have the stream die on you.
Gavin, if you dress in a bikini, I guarantee your stream will crash.
What? Let's find out.
I mean, it worked for Persona. I still remember that. Noir got pissed at us and then stream crashed.
Yeah, I don't remember.
By the way, apparently, this game is designed for 5 players. So once Dylan shows up, holy crap, we're on par.
Yo,
Or, yeah.
Noir.
Insane for 5 players, but I would suggest a party of 4 to 8. Is anything less or more is going to get difficult.
That's not what I read. We don't talk about it.
Yo.
Anyway, before I actually do go to eat like I plan to, one of my scrapped ideas was murder mystery.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I can make a fun one
Like a
off.
really bad. No, it wouldn't. Roll for investigation. 1, you get killed. Roll for investigation.
We've had hot dogs earlier.
But anyway, I'm off to see Omazel. I've already made that joke, but the French accent is amazing.
Yeah, you're hungry.
Or at least French.
My hunt.
Good day, mate.
Later, Zachary.
Bye, Zach.
Alright, let's talk shit about it. I'm kidding.
He's such a bad.
He's such a mean guy. D'Angelo starts getting his list out.
See, he wasted almost an hour just talking. Wow, I can't.
What a guy.
So my dinner now smells good. Alright, are we ready to pick up?
Yeah, sure. What else is there to talk about?
Okay, we left off getting an item. No, actually, no, we did range attacks. Yeah, we left off at range something after range attack.
Frank the Shadow Demon!
Yeah.
D'Angelo! Did you put Frank in chat? His Shadow Demon booed him!
Frank.
Message Zachary right now. Tell him Frank the Shadow Demon booed him on his way out.
On.
That's like the one autocal I'm like A-okay with.
I'm taking a picture.
That's amazing. I'm not a demon. He is a... I think you're a goat?
What was that?
Are you... What was your character... What's your profile picture, D'Angelo?
Oh, my profile picture's a wolf, yeah.
Oh, okay. You're not a man, Frank. You're a demon. Can't believe I just pogged over an account being used in chat. What is a man?
Okay. This is a man. Damage rolls we've already talked about. Criticals.
Criticals are really easy. Like, critical failure is you roll a 1 and you fail spectacularly, and your DM, if they want to, can have an extra negative thing happen to you.
Example.
Criticals.
For example, attack a party member.
Is you roll the 20, and you'll either deal more damage with your attack, or just spectacularly complete the action you were taking. So maybe absolutely ace a backflip or something.
Do we tell them the difference between one-hand fighter and two-hand fighter?
I mean, shouldn't it be, you know what, tell me statistically what's the difference.
Well, a one-handed fighter can overall make 2 attacks. But these attacks usually deal more damage because it'll be a heavier two-handed weapon.
So if you're gonna go for a one-handed fighter, you're gonna get more strength in your build, right?
Hold on.
One-handed fighter.
And attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you gain a bonus action you can use to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're using in your other hand.
Yeah.
So basically, you get a melee. If you have 2 weapons, lightweight weapons, you can attack twice.
One using your action, another using a bonus action.
Then 2-handed weapons, yeah. Oh wait, no, that was 2-weapon fighter. My bad.
So if I'm gonna go for a one-handed fighter, I'm gonna go for a more strength-based build, right?
Yep. Or you want to be more tanky.
Or dex save. There are a lot of different ways to go, and we can look at that when we get to character creation.
Yeah. You want to go over cover?
I guess go
Cover half, half cover and 3/4 cover are the only 2 covers you get. Half cover gives you a +2 to your AC, so you're harder to hit. And 3/4 cover gives you a +5 to AC, which makes you damn near impossible to hit. That's pretty much it for cover, right?
sounds simple enough.
Damage and healing hit points are determined by your hit die and your constitution together. So your hit die is a d6, you roll a 6, and your constitution's a +3. 6 plus 3, that's 9 hit points.
Damage resistance and vulnerability.
Resistance is you take half of a type of damage. So if you take 24 damage of a damage type you're resistant to, you take 12. If you're probably not going to be vulnerable to a damage type, but if an enemy is vulnerable to a damage type, it will take double the damage. So if it takes 24 damage, it will take 48.
So it's kind of like elemental shit, where it's like, okay, this enemy's weak to fire. If I throw fire on them.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
And then all the then the types of damage types are acid, bludgeoning, cold, fire, force, lightning, narcotic, necrotic, piercing, poison, psychic, radiant, flashing, thunder.
So I have a question. A lot of RPGs tend to have this in their combat systems or whatever. I'm wondering if D&D has it. Is there like an analysis ability or something that we can use to look for weakness?
There is a non-official, no, it's a half semi-official class, which will let you do that.
So essentially, there's like a class that lets you look into enemy weakness and affinities.
Yeah.
Basically. I was thinking that like you have to do a roll, and then if like the higher you got, like the easier it would be able to tell.
Ooh, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, that's actually a good point. What if like your character is like native to this local area or something? Like, and there's like, I don't know, a big old spider creature or something, and you're like, oh, roll knowledge check. I know that guy's weakness. My parents told me that, or like, I've been hunting here before.
Yeah, that is another way of doing it, yeah.
That's, okay, I like that.
You would have to ask DM about that. That would be a DM question.
Yeah, you'd ask the DM to roll an intelligence throw about the being you're fighting.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do you want to go over here?
You just roll a dice. I mean, yeah. Dropping to 0 hit points, this is where the death stuff comes in.
We already talked about healing, right?
I mean, what was really just you roll a dice?
Yeah. And isn't it? Yeah, it's a set dice you use. Dropping 0. We should talk. Oh, this is important.
Yeah.
Yeah, then make sure you pay attention.
Okay, so what am I paying attention to right now? What's this rule?
This is 0.
Hit points.
Okay, yeah, this sounds important. Yep, okay.
So, when you hit 0 hit points, you will either die outright, fall unconscious. So instant death will only happen if the damage you take equals your maximum. What the fuck? Let me read this.
Did D'Angelo just say fuck?
I'm Scottish.
I know. That's
I
pog-worthy.
swear it
That's pog-worthy, though. I don't think I've heard this man
Okay,
say fuck.
If the remaining damage equals or exceeds your hit point maximum. So if you somehow, I don't know how this happened, you get down to 0, and then you take more damage up to your maximum life points. So say my maximum was 46.
Hold on,
and I got down to 0.
So I have like, it's kind of like going to debt with a bank account. It's like, yeah, no, the bank lets you like go down to like -46 for that.
Turns.
Yeah.
Now, what the fuck? But okay, I think, should we have a grace period for like the first stream in terms of death, and then after that, all hands on deck?
Well, keep in mind that like combat at the at the start of the game is not going to be hard, since the enemies should be relatively weak.
If our DM balances it correctly, yes.
Yes.
I did put in a tool that helps Dragozak calculate how difficult an encounter should be. I linked that into the chat.
Neat.
I'm gonna pin that.
You should pin all these
That's
links.
actually something.
Yeah, pin the link.
Yeah, you know what else? I'll start pinning them.
So yeah, I was confused.
hopefully-
Partly, I just did that rule wrong when I was DM. I ruled it as if it equal to half your total hit points, but negative, then you would die.
That's so
Might be
weird.
Easier.
So like, okay, it kind of makes it easier to survive essentially. Like,
Yeah,
so
it gives you a second chance almost.
so let's just say I'm in those negative numbers. Does that mean I'm just like lying on the ground or something?
Yes. So if you're not dead outright, you're unconscious.
That makes
And it's
sense.
0 points.
So let's just say asshole enemy
And
gets
then-
me while I'm unconscious, so like they can kill me right then and there.
They cannot attack you. They cannot attack you once you're unconscious.
They can't? What?
I don't
Yes,
think they can. Oh, they can.
There would be no suspense.
Yeah. Basically, it's an almost guaranteed hit.
Yeah, so then it'll probably be up to your other party member to defend you.
Yes, you is
Yep.
correct. And
Or-
on your turn, instead of taking an action or anything, you would have to roll a death saving throw. And all it is you roll a d20. It's higher than 10. You have one succeed. Hold on. There's a thing here for
You
death
get-
saving throws.
You need to get three. You need to get 3 death saving throws, or a critical saving throw, and then you are stabilized. If you get 3 critical failures, if you get failures or a crit failure, and then a failure, you're dead.
Yes. So
And there's
If you
no
roll-
like bonus or anything.
if you roll 1 to 9, you check a failure. If you roll 10 or above, you check a success. Now, if you roll a natural 20, that's 2 successes. If you roll a natural 1, that's 2 failures.
So what?
If you
What?
take-
So high numbers constitute as our being successful. Blah blah blah. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you
Yeah.
get damaged while you're down, that's 2 failures.
Oh wait. So I have to roll like double. Okay. So that's fucked up. Wow.
Yep.
So yeah, it
Um,
can be pretty difficult to stay alive sometimes.
And
When
you
get
can,
successes, you're back at 1 HP.
if a opponent, well no, if a teammate heals you, you do not have to. You are stabilized, and that means you're at whatever HP they gave you during healing.
Yes.
Huh. Neat.
Knocking creature out. Basically, what I saw is when they knock someone out, they would just say, "I'm going to just like use the blunt end of my sword or whatever,"
Yes.
and just
when
hit
you're
them,
fighting,
and then you would just roll it.
when you're fighting an enemy that you don't want to kill, you just tell the DM you're using non-lethal damage, and that will keep them alive in an unconscious state.
Got it.
And
Alright. Should we talk about traveling and all that, or?
it's pretty standard stuff, really. Traveling.
What about high jumps? I think that's something we should probably.
High jumps. I honestly didn't even know there was a rule for high jumps, and I played the game for a year straight.
So what is it essentially like? Oh, you use your dexterity or something like that, and you boom.
Strength.
You use your strength.
Use
Okay.
your strength.
Yeah, probably.
When you
like-
make a high jump, you leap into the air, and number of feet equal to +3. Your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half the distance. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. In some circumstances, your DM might allow you to make a strength athletics check to jump higher than you normally can.
So
And
what?
there's
So what
climbing
I'm
and swimming.
so what I'm understanding from that is essentially if Zachary's dicking with us like, in like a dungeon or something like that, and we need to reach something really high. We want to send the person with the most movement potential and the one who has the highest strength to go do the high jump.
Yes. There are also
Yeah.
characters that can fly and characters that are like 7 or 8 foot tall.
That in mind. Long rest, short rest, we've already talked about. Rewards?
That's more of a DM thing. PCs, players don't need to know anything about rewards.
Coin? Should we talk about coins and all that, or?
It might
Money.
be good just to touch on coins. Yes, I've got an exchange rate up.
That's a yikes in chat.
So
He went to pick up the boys.
I'm gonna remind her about the.
Okay, yeah. And then I
Okay.
have
10 copper pieces is 1 silver piece. 5 silver pieces is 1 electrum, which no one uses. 2 electrums is 1 gold. And 10 gold is 1 platinum.
okay. Equipment.
Here.
We need to talk about that, or please.
Starting equipment. It's really just what your character starts off with. So I think we're better looking at equipment after we've made our characters and what we are using.
Okay. Carrying capacity.
Carrying. Oh my fucking god. See,
So we have like an inventory weight kind of thing.
there are a couple different ways of doing it, but good way and one way that will make everyone hate the DM. So let me just try and find where carrying
Character's
capacity
strength
is.
score determines the maximum weight the character can carry and still move.
I was
I need
thinking
to-
about that. Like,
That weight.
We have to hold it.
no, you don't. Don't say that. That could be scary.
Could be. I could have it.
The weight is distributed across the body. Multiply your character strength by 15 to determine the weight in pounds that the character can carry.
What?
Character carrying more than his weight has a speed of 0.
It's kind of like getting
there-
over encumbered.
Although there are quite common magic items like the bag of holding, which is essentially Mary Poppins sandbag. Like you just put infinite amount of stuff in there.
We're gonna have to earn that, it seems.
It's not as rare as you may think. It's something which is given pretty early by DMs who can't be bothered about characters arguing over what they're going to keep and not keep.
Okay. Armors and shield. Armor and shield.
Armor and shield. Again, don't really have to go over that until we make the character.
Okay. Should we go over the armors? Like light armor, medium armor, heavy armor?
Sure.
At least those. And then shields, probably.
Shield is nice and easy, +2 to your armor class if you don't mind just using one weapon.
Ah.
Light armor is like leather and studded leather, or a rogue or a stealthy class. Your flexibility, I would say, isn't limited, and your stealth isn't limited. Whereas with medium armor, your flexibility is limited, and therefore your dex can't infinitely increase your armor class. So it's limited slightly. And heavy armor just has a set armor class, but you need to be strong enough to carry it, and it will impede your stealthiness.
Got it. Do we need to, do you want to go over proficiencies? well, weapon proficiency.
That seems self-explanatory, doesn't it?
Oh, again, yeah, it's pretty
Well, actually, let me at
self-explanatory.
least
And plus, it's something
Right.
that you won't need to go over until you're building your character.
go over the different weapon properties. At least name them off.
So heavy means it's heavy. Oh, finesse is actually quite an important one for non-strength builds. Finesse means you can use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength. So if
Oh,
you're more of a stealthy dexy build, you might want to use a finesse weapon. So you can just put all that into dexterity and sort of dump strength.
So essentially, if you want to be a little more graceful with your weapon, you could be like, nah, fuck hitting them with a big blunt object. I'm gonna show off a little bit. We're like, wah, wah. I don't know.
yeah, basically.
RP it like that, yeah.
What kind of games you fellas playing? We don't know yet.
We're still just learning.
But welcome to chat, Jason. It's good to have you in.
I believe it's a homebrew campaign.
It is gonna be probably homebrew. Probably.
Ammunition.
Heavy ammunition means you need to have ammunition to use the weapon. So, like a bow and arrow, you can't use a bow without an arrow.
Oh, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah.
Loading.
Loading applies to weapons that need to be loaded, like a crossbow. You're not Hugh Jackman. You don't have a fully automatic crossbow. You need to reload it after every shot, and that takes an action. Unless you
And
get
there's-
feet.
Yep. And then there's range.
Range is the range of your weapon. For most
Yep.
melee weapons, it's 5 feet. Although there are like halberds and jazz, we can get 10, 15 feet range. And then there's bows, which are like 600 feet.
Hmm. There's the thrown items, thrown weapons.
Yeah.
That seems self-explanatory.
You have to have 2 hands.
Versatile.
Versatile means
How
that you can do it one or two-handed. One-handed deals less damage, but you can hold a shield. Two-handed means more damage, but you cannot hold the shield.
How far have you gotten to D&D? We're just we haven't started the campaign yet. We're just learning some of the basics before jumping into the campaign.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe there's me and one other experienced D&D player.
Exactly. And everyone else,
Dylan.
including the DM, freaking, yeah.
And
they're
then there's the improvised weapon. The improvised weapons that DM will allow you to use.
improvised weapons, I believe, are just strength.
Wherever character proficiency with a weapon that can use a similar object as if it were that weapon and use his or her proficiency bonus.
Is this what we're talking?
No, ooh, Nikolai's in chat. Hi, Nick. Yeah, we're learning how to play
Then
D&D, my
there's the
guy.
Then there's the miscellaneous gear. I don't know if you want to go over like all of these. Oh wait, are those? No, those are still miscellaneous.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of gear and stuff.
Which I think we'll
Miscellaneous
probably have to
stuff.
focus more on when, again, we're creating the characters.
Yeah.
What about spells?
Spells. I do think it's important to go over spells before creating your character, just
Okay.
so you know what you're getting into.
Okay.
Um,
The moment Fat Cat's been waiting for.
because spells have been known to be quite hard for a new player to understand.
Yeah, hi.
Might as well at least understand.
So,
Oh, she's biting it.
Is it like an MP system or something?
She's gonna
not
start
sure what that
playing
is.
with sticks.
An MP system is kind of like magic points. Like, okay, in order to use a spell.
Oh. Yeah, there is
You're not
actually.
hearing. You're
Character
negative
can
Nancy.
cast spells, can only cast a certain number of them
I
per
said you're
long
not
rest.
hearing me. You're being a negative Nancy.
Got it.
Although there are a group of spells, well, low-level spells called cantrips, that you can cast
I'm the only one being positive.
indefinitely.
You're talking about a choke. Obviously, hypothetically, I'm talking about taking her out and grabbing the stick and
Well, English only isn't a rule in chat, but I don't know.
You're thinking about me, obviously letting her choke. Don't think that way. How about you stop thinking?
I'm doing pretty good in chat.
I say something positive, you shut it down.
Isn't this
Alright,
isn't the game that only people refer to nerds play? No.
Yes.
I mean, it is actually getting more and more popular, like, thanks to Critical Role and Stranger Things and Joe Manganiello.
I legit just thought about Stranger Things. Like, I was like, oh yeah, that was like in the beginning of that show.
Yes, it named 2 characters after D&D monsters.
Which is neat.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
don't
do
be
you wanna,
rude in
like,
chat.
Describe how spells work and all that. Like,
So each spell has each individual spell will have a different casting time. So
You haven't seen
could
it.
be
One.
action, or even longer.
so, and probably the longer the wait, the better? Question mark.
Well, that depends, really.
Horny cat.
Got it.
Spells do tend to be
Wow. Sorry.
DPS-wise better than bonus action spells, but really it depends on the situation you're in. Like, if you're needing to set up camp, there's probably going to be a longer spell that's better than a shorter spell. But if you need to damage someone, there probably isn't a longer spell that's better than a shorter one. If you know what I mean. So there's sort of different.
Okay.
You know, on my first campaign,
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna avoid being a mage.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that as well.
Yeah.
We might want to get Dylan to do that for us, or
Yeah,
Angelo.
Those are really as complicated as spellcasting gets. If you want an easy introduction to spellcasting, I could recommend
Eric.
Druid, Cleric, and Paladin, I think. Paladin, you don't even need to use spells, really. But I would say that because Cleric and Druid do not need to choose their spells when they wake up. They just have a pool of spells they can pull from at any time.
Got it.
Yeah, warning, people in chat. Jesse can speak Spanish. She. Anyways, yeah.
Some spells may have components. The most common ones are VNS, which are verbal and somatic. Verbal means you have to talk. So if you've got a gag or something, you're not going to be able to cast that spell. Somatic means you have to gesture something, like some mad Doctor Strange circle.
You're gonna be like.
Yeah, so if your hands are bound, you're not really going to be able to do that. And another one is material. Something.
Is that like alchemy, kind of like do you like? All right, equivalent exchange. All right, I turn this wood into like a sword or something.
I think there are rules for alchemy in this. I don't know them off by heart though.
Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, there is such a thing as components pouch, which will cover every component that doesn't have a price next to it. But there will be spells that require a 500 gold piece diamond. That is revivified, by the way, so if you want to revive a teammate, probably gonna want a 500 gold piece diamond on hand. Oh, my knee is so stiff.
I feel that, D'Angelo. When I stream, like for long streams, I just stretch. I'm like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
Yeah. And all the spells, like I'm not gonna go into every single spell.
Jesse speaking Morse code in chat.
Okay, so
Well,
I'm fairly certain more or less we've covered every rule we would ever need to cover as players.
Yeah, Zachary seems to be doing a good job studying up on the book on his own. He may
Yeah.
have to ask you some questions, D'Angelo, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I would probably let him know that I would probably tell him in like DMs or whatnot, tell him that if you have any questions, ask me or Dylan.
Yeah, I'd be more than welcome to answer anyone's questions in the game. I really like it, and I'm sad that I haven't been able to play it recently, but this is getting me excited again.
I'm hyped, man.
Yes. I'm hyped.
Don't call it
I'm
a
also hyped.
comeback.
Chat, I hope you get hyped for the campaign.
Yeah, that will be coming maybe
Hopefully within a few
I'm
weeks.
really hoping he I'm hoping he can get it done. At least the intro done for like the end of the month.
The only other thing we could cover is character creation.
Do you got? Hey, chat, are you again interested in seeing us create our characters on stream, or should we just do that on our own time and keep it a surprise before when we start?
Well,
so we can do character
I think
introductions.
we should probably wait. I think we should wait, just because unless you want to like, start talking about like classes and all that.
I'm just saying we could look at what options there are, but we don't have to make any final decisions.
True. Let's look into our class options.
Okay, class options.
That was in the book, so I don't know.
Quite a few classes. So I'm just gonna read out a brief description for each of them.
Fat Cap says we should make characters on stream, but Nikolai says we should save them for, like, reveal them when the campaign starts. I think let's just look at the classes. Yeah, let's look at the classes.
Yeah, I think we're looking at classes right now.
What was that, sorry, Adam?
I think, yeah, just for now, and also because Zach's not even like done with his part, so.
So, one of the go-to beginner classes is the Barbarian, because the class options are really simple. You're a tanky, you're a tank, you're a tank.
You hit really hard.
You hit really hard and you can take a lot of damage.
Yep.
And stereotypically, you're not very intelligent. Bard.
Yeah, Bard gang!
You're very charismatic. Some show this in a seductive way, some show this in a musical way. Charisma and Dex are usually the go-to stats for that. Cleric. You're basically a fighter associated with a god. So you have a wide range of spells, but you're also able to deal out a pretty decent amount of damage. Druid.
What was that one? What was the one you just read?
That was a cleric.
Yo, Zachary's back.
Got it.
My heart! I loved her!
We're talking about classes right now, Zachary. So you want to listen in?
We're not actually paying the classes. We're just reading off what they can pull
Oh
out in a brief
man,
description.
my joke! Oh, did it even go through?
We heard it.
Oh man, nobody thought it was funny. What? I prepared that. I'm so mad now.
Druid is basically a shapeshifter that can shapeshift into animals it's seen.
I could do that? Oh wait, imagine if I could do that with the Bandicoot.
Why not just be a Bandicoot class?
I don't know if that's allowed.
Dude, homebrew it. Just homebrew it. I'll allow it. Funny Bandicoot. Half vampire.
Have vampire crash.
You can either literal Lincoln mode by being a half vampire with nothing but strength, or you could be Funny Bandicoot. It has to be one of them.
Well, here's the thing. I'm afraid if I'm a vampire. Wait, can I shift into a bat if I'm a vampire?
Half vampire and probably.
Well, you can shapeshift into a bat if you're a druid.
I'm just having flashback to my Symphony of the Night playthrough. That's all.
I'm telling you, he's got to homebrew something. There's so many memes he could be.
Yes. The next class is a fighter, which is pretty much the most versatile class in the game. You can be an archer, two-handed fighter, one-handed fighter, you can use a shield. You're covering a wide range of options with the fighter. Monk, though, you're a kung fu master.
You're Jack Black.
You are Jack Black.
I'm Goku.
Hi, I'm Goku.
Damage.
Bro, my class, it's a homebrew one. I made myself a Super Saiyan.
Paladin is basically a cleric on a lot of steroids.
The armored healer. Now that's a paladin.
Yeah, or you're a cleric, they can also wear armor.
Yo,
Ranger.
no cap. If TJ was playing with us, he would totally be a paladin.
Paladin.
I think the class I made was a paladin.
Anyway, sorry, D'Angelo. Keep going.
A ranger can either be melee or ranged attack. It can be either.
Wait, a ranger can be melee?
Yes, there's a class specifically made for melee. This class is actually inspired by Aragon. Am I getting the name right?
Aragon. Like
Aragorn.
Yeah, you're right. Aragorn. It's.
I thought it was Aragorn.
Yes, this class is inspired by Aragorn.
I mean.
So you can go through the melee route, or you can have an animal companion.
Wait, Rangers can have animal companions?
Rangers can have animal companions, which can fight and level up with you.
Chuck the Bear, roll for death check.
Chuck the bear, no!
Oh, you rolled a 1, that's a shame. You already had 1 stock gone. I know that I forgot what the terminology was, but you get like 3 bad death checks, and then you die. So I'm just gonna call them stock.
Yeah, it's literally just like death roll or death saving throw.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
call
that's
them
what it is.
stocks because you get 3 stocks per life.
Smash Bros. The RPG.
I'm gonna
this is-
perform a I'm gonna jump and then perform a forward aerial. Roll for the jump. Roll for accuracy of the forward aerial.
Can I roll for?
Smash Bros.
Can I roll for
D&D would
Tipper?
actually be fun. Wait, what?
Can I roll for Tipper, Zachary?
Tipper.
It's a Mars thing.
Oh, Jupiter would be critical, Gavin.
That would be a critical, yeah.
You have to get 20s.
Roll for dunking.
Sorry, D'Angelo. Keep moving. Keep moving.
The next class is Rogue. Your sneaky usually uses light dagger weapons, dagger-like weapons.
Stealth 100.
Yes. Basically, the best way to describe Rogue. Stealth 100 never fails never fails an ability check. Just never fails an ability check.
Unless you're right in front of somebody. I read in the rules you can't hide if you're actually spotted already.
No.
Oh yes, you can't hide if you're spotted already, but there is a swashbuckler class which gives the rogue advantage if he is within 5 feet of an enemy.
Wait, a washbuckler?
Swashbuckler.
Isn't that like a
Yeah, pirate.
Isn't that a pirate?
It's a pirate.
Oh, I want that one!
Gavin's never gonna be able to make up his mind.
They all sound so fun! Just kill me, Zachary. I'll change. Zachary, just kill me. Zachary, just kill me every stream. I'll change my class every stream to have fun.
No, kids, I don't want to kill off the funny man without an epic death.
Every funny man can have an epic death.
He can be the funny man with the bear. He can be funny Crash Man. He can be funny Lincoln Mode. He can be a freaking pirate. A pirate bird! Pirate bird! Pirate bird! You get pirate music!
What are you saying about the facts I've come from?
Dude, imagine boosting the morale of your buddies by singing Drunken Sailor.
We have sea chanties in the D&D stream.
Oh, that would be awesome!
Chanties are copyright free.
Hell yeah!
Let's fucking
Yo, somebody get the bot in here.
We can't get the bot in a group chat.
Let's move the socks off.
Exclusive role just to access the D&D channel. Probably could do that.
Next up is the sorcerer. Gotta be honest with you, this is a very weak class, combat wise. But you have the blood of a dragon, so
I bet Dylan likes that one.
Play wise. Warlock is basically you're an emo kid.
Oh, that was Dylan!
Made a pact with a demon or some sort of Cthulhu being, and now your soul is in their hands.
Dylan.
Usually more of a charisma, dexterity fighter. Sometimes you do go with strength.
Ugh, I don't like the word charisma.
Is probably the most difficult to learn magic classes because you don't learn magic the same way. For you to learn a wizard spell, the DM needs to give you a scroll for you to scribe down, and it can take a number of hours to scribe down. You also don't have a lot of health. I am about to piss myself, so I'm gonna take a break real quick.
That's right, Angelo. Get the bottle. I'm kidding. Just go to the bathroom.
Dude was just straight up handed an iced coffee.
Dude, fuck yeah. That's how I live. That's how I live.
Barely.
I'm either walking to get them or they disappear. This is my third one today.
Okay. How
Caffeine overdose is my preferred way of death.
Buys you death wish coffee.
I played these numbers by looking at these.
I drink that.
And maybe I'll get lucky.
Drinks 2 of them at once.
You know, I don't know.
Oh man.
Cool.
I'm
Dude,
so.
if I the one time I like actually read a newspaper because my band teacher in the morning sometimes walks down to the teacher's lounge and gets newspapers and I go with him. And if I see in the corner a fucking obituary for G-Meister who died of drinking Death Wish coffee, I'm gonna be pissed.
No.
At the age of 33. At the age of 33.
Well, I'm not gonna be with my band teacher at 33.
No, who knows? Maybe Mr. Savage is mentoring you.
That I actually told him I would love to have his job after he leaves, but he didn't give me a straight answer on it.
Third iced coffee? What the fuck? Jesse says impressive.
Are you kidding me? I could drink coffee all day and it wouldn't affect me. Like I'm not even sure coffee has an effect on me.
You people sadden me. How do you exist?
Barely. I used to get up at like 4:30 a.m. to do my math homework in like 9th grade. And I would drink coffee, but I don't think the coffee did anything. I think I was just a natural morning person, so I just woke up naturally anyway. I am, in fact, a morning person. I can, unless if I'm like really tired, I can't sleep past 10, like ever. Like this morning, like my alarm was set for 8, which I'm sure is like early for a lot of you. I couldn't sleep, so I got up at like 7 something. I mean, I tried sleeping until 8, so I actually really got up at like 7:57 and then turned off my alarm for 8 so I didn't have to deal with it. But like, I was conscious throughout all of that hour, just desperately trying to sleep before work. I'm literally a morning person, and sometimes I don't like it. But you know what? It comes with its benefits. I crash at 10, get up at 7. Let's go.
Coffee's oh my goodness.
I swear coffee doesn't have an effect on me. Every time I drink it, I don't feel any more awake.
Me either.
You? Okay, I assure you not. Zachary, Adam, and Dylan all say that. I think it's a little bullshit. I'm not gonna lie.
Gavin, I literally used to wake up at 4:30 a.m. to do homework, and the first thing I'd make is coffee. If that coffee isn't working, Gavin, why? How is it BS if it's not working?
Were you drinking warm coffee by chance?
Watch the dog.
What does that have to do with anything? It's
Some-
still coffee.
some
Still
pe-
caffeine.
Some people say warm coffee, like, that's why people, like, make warm milk to help them go to bed. Like, warm liquids and substances, like, tend to help people fall asleep and relax them more. Whereas...
How did you get to this tangent?
Because I have a coffee, D'Angelo!
I've had frozen coffee before, too. Like you know what I thought was iced coffee when you made your iced coffee and I went with you?
Yeah,
one time?
the mocha
I
stuff,
used to
yep.
drink that stuff, and if I felt the same way, it just tasted good, so I drank
Yo,
it.
Fat Cat posting bad opinions in chat.
What's his opinion?
Coffee's terrible.
Oh, he's terrible.
It is terrible. It is not good. It smells good, but it isn't good.
What the fuck, D'Angelo? What the fuck?
That's a very general opinion. I see where he's coming from, because coffee is very meh. Honestly, you have to have the right flavor and the right mix in it.
Two bad
Like,
opinions
if
in
you just
chat.
straight up make like bold coffee and you hand it to me without milk or anything, I will not drink it. That just sounds depressing as shit. But like, if you put some milk in there, maybe I'll drink it. But like, I'm a cappuccino man.
I like cappuccinos too, they're good.
Yeah, I'll drink cappuccinos. I'll drink frozen coffees. But I am not drinking normal ass bold coffee. How do you live with yourself with that?
Fact-
Sounds depressing.
Fact-
Go to the store and buy like $100 worth of lottery tickets because how depressed you are. Get out of here.
Drink water, bitch. Listen. I'll have you know, I'm the founder of Hydration Gang.
I'm the superior of the Hydration Gang members though, because I went to school with a whole ass liter of bottle to fill with water, and Gavin just had a normal virgin water bottle.
That's
I had a liter.
That's true. Listen,
For
man.
an entire year, I went to school with a 2-liter Highland Spring water bottle.
Have you ever walked around with a gallon of water from Crystal Geyser.
No, he's in
Or
Scotland.
Shads themselves.
That's a...
That used to be my normal water bottle at home. Hell yeah.
Listen, I'm not normally one for telling people their opinions are awful, but when I see such bad opinions in chat like that, I have to speak up. I'm sorry.
Coffee is case by case. You can never say coffee is just good or bad. I see where he's coming from though. Bold coffee is just garbage.
I mean, depends on where it comes from.
Like morning brew. Like what flavor even is that? I've seen that in like 50 different companies. What the hell is a morning brew coffee? Like is it like blueberry? Is it like coffee flavored coffee? Is there a little bit of chocolate in there? Is it French vanilla? Like you got to be more specific than morning brew. Like what am I drinking? Bruh. That's why I like cappuccinos. It's literally flavored coffee with sugar in it. Even though I tell everybody not to put sugar in their coffee because it will kill you. It won't literally kill you, but you know, it'll ruin coffee for you. Cappuccinos are specifically designed that's like putting sugar on like, you know, like bland cornflakes. Like if you put sugar on cornflakes, it's fine. But if you put sugar on like Reese's Puffs, what the hell are you doing? There's already sugar in there. But cornflakes were literally designed without sugar. Like, they're not supposed to have sugar in it, so you just make it sweet. That's what a cappuccino is. It's like you want to have a nice tasting coffee, rather than just drinking coffee. But if you're drinking coffee for the sake of drinking coffee to get the caffeine from it, don't put sugar in it. You'll never be able to have coffee without that sugar. I was taught that from a very early age, and even though I don't drink coffee, I will stand by it until I die.
Who are these Starbucks coffee artists?
Am I a Starbucks coffee artist?
No, I can see me sitting at a Starbucks.
I can see Gavin working at a Starbucks.
I can see that too.
Yeah.
Anyways.
See him working at Chick-fil-A though? No.
No,
absolutely
no, you can't see me working Chick-fil-A. But, D'Angelo, back to the classes.
Yes. Next up is the
middle class.
Whoa.
I'm kidding, go ahead.
This is more of a tinkering class.
Which one?
What's the class name again?
This is designed for more of a, this is Artificer. Steampunk world, I guess you could say.
Steampunk?
Yeah, this class is made for more of a steampunk world. I'm gonna say that.
Wait, is this from one of the basic ones they give you, or is this something that somebody made?
No, this is like from, let's call it an expansion pack.
Okay, I was about to say, isn't this a fantasy game? How are we getting steampunk already?
We have the DLC packs, yo.
So this class gives you proficiency on firearms, if your DM allows it in your game.
Firearms? There's guns in this?
There's an antimatter rifle in the DM's guide.
Zachary, can I have a neutral special?
That might be a reward for a quest.
But 9 out of 10 DMs don't have guns in their setting, because it's like medieval things and jazz.
I might do like a really cool crossbow, or maybe like maybe something that's like borderline steampunk or something. But I don't think I'm gonna add like a double barrel shotgun or something like that.
Yeah.
Looks frantically left and right.
Give the polar bear a shotgun.
It's the polar bear chainsaw.
No,
There's
give the bear chainsaw.
the gun artificer. There's the, I don't know what they're called, so I'm gonna call them the battle buddy artificer, where you can just have a robotic dog friend that
Girl
helps
Bob
you in
bottom
combat. So, and then there's an alchemist artificer, which gives you like an homunculus servant. It's basically robotic servant. Then blood hunter is way too confusing to describe to new people.
Try it.
Oh, are we doing like Avatar stuff now?
What? Where did Avatar come from?
Blood bending.
Oh no, I know what I know what he's saying.
Oh, that Avatar. I was thinking blue people.
Don't think blue people. Don't think James Cameron. We already talked about him in the Socks Off podcast for some reason.
Bro, even though that movie was terrible, somehow it's one of the best movies of all time, which makes no sense.
When's the sequel coming out?
2020.
You know, hurry up with that.
Which one? There's multiple. There's like 5.
I can't believe they're planning a fucking like entire.
Quintology.
Yeah, I can't.
2022.
I mean, if it ain't broke, I guess.
Zachary, here's the thing. Everyone watched the original Avatar because, ooh, blue people look pretty. Not because they... You don't even remember the protagonist's name.
You don't know anybody's name, because it was a made-up language.
No, I'm talking about the humans.
Isn't it like Jake?
I don't think any of us know.
Hey, I was right, Jake Sully. Ha 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 ha.
D'Angelo, no, it was lost of time.
Watch, the first movie is gonna suck, because they tried too hard with the CGI, and then we'll go back to not remembering the series.
I think I mean, it did really well in China, so maybe that's why Disney's just like, ooh. Yo, TJ's in chat!
Hi, TJ.
Paladin
Good question.
class.
12 years.
Oof! Get ratio Duke by the man on the stream.
Get ratio, Duke? What?
Ratio, sorry, it's just stuff happening in chat.
What does that even mean?
You're too young.
What do you mean I'm too young, Gavin? I'm older than you are.
Shh, Zachary. Fucking deadass YouTube paused my fucking D&D music because I wasn't looking at it in a long time. All of it?
Yeah, we did.
Copyright free.
Chad.
Get some sea shanties up in this house.
You know what, Chad? Do we want to listen to your sea shanties in the background?
There's a swashbuckler class in case TJ needs to know the context.
You got ratioed because Adam is a Chad and his opinions are correct. Sorry, D'Angelo. I wanted to keep.
Every live stream I do with you guys ends in karaoke.
He has a point, you know. Listen, you put me and Zachary in the same room.
I wish I had my flute with me. I would be able to play it.
Yeah, Chad, I have Zachary's flute right here.
Wait, Kevin, I need that tomorrow. Kevin, am I gonna be able to stop by your house at like 9:30 a.m. to pick it up?
I don't know if I'm gonna be awake, but
shit. I might have to get that tonight. Actually, you know what? That'd be fun for the stream. You want to get it tonight?
Maybe.
Yo, let me call out my brother Jacob and see if he wants to come pick me up.
I'm gonna go. Just got Cold War zombie, and I'm gonna try zombies. Have fun, Nikolai.
Nikolai was on stream.
He was in chat.
Nobody said anything. That man is a walking legend. He's like a mythology.
D'Angelo, I'm sorry. Please keep going.
No. I want to know what I'm missing. Who's in there? Who's in chat?
12 people.
All right. Time to time some people out.
Myself quick.
So, is there any other classes, D'Angelo, or?
No, that was all the classes. So, We want to look at races next.
Yeah, we should probably look at races.
Alright. It's getting a little...
Zachary, we get to be racist. Come on.
Zachary's still here.
I'm gonna give a physical description of them because
I
that's the
literally
best
said I
part
was
of the
muting
races.
myself. What do you guys want?
Sorry,
I know.
those
We-
emoji
we
spam
get
and
to-
shit.
Yeah,
Who's spamming?
we get to be racist.
Hey, Adam, thank you for picking up the other one. Thank you.
Wait, what the hell did I miss? You guys are all talking at once. Now there's something about racism?
No.
Okay, wait. Zachary, just because you called Nikolai a legend, he's staying in chat.
Yeah! Get that watch time!
I mean, we appreciate your
Alright.
viewership.
Be racist. We get to be racist to fake racist, Zach.
Oh, yeah, fuck them orcs. You know how ugly and smelly they are? Those little bastards? I can walk down one alley of theirs, and there's the crime will skyrocket. Like, jeez. They only make, like, I want to say 60% of the Lord of the Rings population, but they commit, like, every single one of the crimes. Like, come on. Like,
No. The main character.
dude, I can make
Not
so
even
many
a
racist jokes about fantasy characters. Like those elves with their wide ears. Like, oh, look at me, I'm Spock. Looking ass. Man, I love how racism is only funny against not real races.
So they're dragon people, dragonborns, for the Skyrim.
No, this is homebrew crap. There's no way that's a real class.
Please elaborate.
Dragonborn. You can breathe fire, ice, whatever you really want. You can be any
You can
color,
shout
really.
the ice and fire. But anyway,
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
I couldn't get a ride from my dad's, so I'm gonna go ask my mom.
Oh my gosh. Zachary's
Carry on.
Oh wait, hold on. I'd have to ask my parents if you're gonna. Whatever. No, you can just stop by, give you the food, then you go. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
That's literally all I meant.
Okay, cool.
Then there's just the good old-fashioned dwarf. They like the real.
Adam, wanna be that?
He gone? Where's Adam?
Adam. There we go.
Hello? Hey, I'm here.
Adam, you wanna be the dwarf?
Perhaps. I thought there was halfling. I legit thought there was halfling.
There
Halfling,
is
yeah.
a halfling.
There are halflings. Halflings are hobbits, if you don't know what halfling is.
Adam, if you're not a halfling, the only thing I'll accept from you is wizard, because you have to be A, Lord of the Rings, and B, you're short.
A halfling wizard.
I'll take that. You can mix classes, can't you?
You can mix classes, yes.
Race.
So-
No, that was
Late game, it does make you less powerful.
Wait, hold on. Wait, which one was the one that lets you be the like ranger, right? So rangers, they let you have the animals, right?
Yeah.
Ranger pirate.
Okay, no, Ranger Bandicoot.
Ranger Bandicoot! Let's go!
I might do halfling rogue.
What? Rogue? Where did that come from? I will not allow
That's
it.
what halflings are. Hold on, halflings are so small. They are like the best thieves.
TJ wants
Do
to.
not remember
After all.
Frodo.
Why shouldn't I give it?
TJ said, "Okay, dudes, give me an invite to the channel again." Do you mean the Discord server?
I got it.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
not
I
on
did.
Socks Off right now, TJ. We're
What?
on a different group chat.
Well, I like the enthusiasm.
We could invite him to this place.
Dude, he could totally play D&D with.
He could be a paladin!
Heavy
Paladin
armor
casserole.
killer, active paladin.
By the way,
Oh,
I will tolerate like races of animals, but if you make it a furry, I will not tolerate it. I will kill you on the spot. Like, I will make sure your life is a living hell if you are a furry. Hey, this skeleton, even though he's completely normal, his sword does anti-animal damage. So, if you're an animal, you take double damage.
Yeah, Angelo, you want to continue with the classes?
Wait, hang on. Are we not inviting
These are
TJ?
races.
No, I asked him.
Oh, are we just waiting for him to respond?
Yeah, let Adam communicate with TJ about everything that's going on here. Let's continue with this.
Oh, okay, I get it. My bad. Carry on.
Next up are elves, which are
Oh, I hate them. Okay.
they're innately magical. They come with a small amount of magic with them already. They meditate instead of sleeping.
That's freaking
Those
scary.
are forest people who are also small.
Oh no.
Are
No, actually, I'll have you know, Noir did not do any of that. That was me and Adam.
Is Namor even in chat?
No, Noir is.
yes.
Wow, and nobody said anything about him?
He's just
Man, maybe I should have the stream on a different device so I can watch what the hell is going on. This stream sounds freaking insane.
Yeah, chat's a little strange.
I was trying to drink my sparkling water, so I picked up a bottle and expected it to taste like wild cherry, and then it tasted like normal water with like 1% Coke from a plastic bottle mixed in, and I nearly vomited.
I trust you, Noir. Hey, Chad, just so you know, chat rules are essentially how we play, like similar D&D rules. We're not gonna argue with the DM, so don't argue with the moderator.
Just because I'm on the live stream doesn't mean I'm not watching chat. I'm still here in chat.
Yeah, we got Noir.
I just turned on the live stream. I gotta see what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I'm here too. Jesse's in chat as well.
People tend to forget that. Like,
What is going on?
Oh yeah, they're mad because I timed them out, I think, or something.
Alright, I didn't create the Socks Off podcast. Can I still invite people to it? Because TJ wants me to invite him back to the podcast.
Adam, you invited him.
Okay.
Anyone can invite anyone to a channel or a server.
No.
Are the rules different for like a
Specifically made.
group chat?
Alt evasion is not allowed, my guy.
yes, I think.
Alright, I still don't get it. I
can
like
add people
Discord.
to that.
I don't know how to use the damn thing.
Up next is half elf. One elf parent, one human parent. Elves hate you because you're not full blood.
Makes sense.
Then there's half. Oh. Platonic Prism. What username? Next up is half orc. Half human, half orc. You're a real strong, grey looking human. A half orc looks like a Lord of the Rings orc had sex with a human.
Ooh.
That's what half orc looks like in D&D, pretty much. Human. Pretty self-explanatory. Tiefling. You're a devil person.
Mm-hmm.
Orc. You're an orc. You're a big, lumbering, low intelligence, strength machine.
Frickin' orcs, they're crime maniacs. Where
Leonin.
them and their nasty booger-looking bodies, those frickin' pieces of shit.
Leonin, you are a lion. You're a lion man. Half lion,
Khajiit,
half
but
man.
furrier.
Fuzzier Khajiit.
Yeah, sure.
Slightly stronger Khajiit, but even less intelligence.
Sautar, you're a human with weird horns and weird ears.
There's no okay but.
Oh, Adam's gone. Never mind.
Arakokra, you're an eagle person. You're a
Eagle
bird
people.
man. You can fly.
Nah, that's not as cool as the other ones.
Genasi, you're a fire person, a water person, an earth person.
It's
or
more. Sorry, if I had to comment on something in chat real quick. It's not that exactly that the emoji is banned, it's the frequency that you use the emoji. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but
There we go, boys.
TJ!
Fog!
And suddenly this D&D series went from a 9 to a 10.
Yo.
Look at this. We got a paladin in chat. How does it feel to be a paladin? You literally aren't gonna be anything else. I'm already predicting.
That's fine because I like being tanky characters anyways.
Paladin.
Dude, are you
barbarian.
eating?
Oh yeah.
Is that all you ever do is eat? You're like a Garfield to me. Every time I see you, you're always eating. Like 1 a.m. at my house. Yo, Zach, can I use the microwave downstairs, or is that gonna wake up your parents? I wanna make some lasagna.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Bruh.
What's up, D'Angelo?
Oh yeah. Carry on.
We're sorry, D'Angelo. We have a very short attention span, but we appreciate you.
Up next is Goliath. You're a decently intelligent, 8-foot tall, bald person.
That's literally just a giant,
Yeah, pretty much.
but with the biblical reference slapped in there.
ASMR.
What?
You're an angel or a fallen angel.
Wait, ASMR is the name of the class?
It's pronounced the same. It's ASMR. ASMR.
That's cursed.
Bro, the whole point of the class is to get close to your mic.
When is the second Minecraft series, G? I don't have a second.
We don't need a controversy. There's so timed well. Second Minecraft series controversy.
Neutral response because I don't have a plan for a Minecraft series. Anyways, I'm more focused on what's going on right now.
Top text, bottom text. That's your answer.
There you go.
Bugbear. You're a big, fluffy, long-armed goblin. Your arm is so long, it's an extra 5 feet long.
My heart is kind of set on pirate right now.
Firebolt. You're basically the BFG but blue. When you talk to small beasts. Small beasts and plants, I think. Goblin. You're a small goblin. People are racist to you because you're a goblin.
Makes sense.
Hobgoblin. You're a samurai goblin, pretty much.
What?
It's a goblin with a sword.
Yeah, well,
Goblin with
That's
a
it?
sword. What will he do?
it's a human-sized goblin. It's a human-sized goblin.
Human
That are
Goblin
basically
with-
samurais, yeah.
goblin with the sword. What will he do?
When you
And
introduce the goblin to anime culture.
Yeah, well, these are... I don't know. I don't know what anime is. I've watched one anime. Two,
Which
if
one?
you
I
count
think he said
Pokemon.
anime.
Are you making fun of his accent, dude?
No, I just thought it was funny.
Don't make fun of the Chad.
You racist son of... If we're making fun of anybody here, we're making fun of British people.
Again, I am British.
He means English people.
Yeah.
No, I don't even count Scottish people as British. They're nowhere near the same. That's like saying I'm like a, actually no, this might not be. That's like saying I'm Canadian. There, that's not racist. I'm not Canadian, but we're like really close.
Canadians a race?
I don't know. I didn't know Scottish was a race. I thought it was just an accent. A good one, but like I didn't think anybody was just like, what ethnicity are you? Black, white, Scottish, British? Like I've never thought of it that way.
Nationality.
Oh, you know, human.
This is gonna be a fun series.
More basically,
Yes.
male.
All right, D'Angelo,
Up
to continue.
Up,
Sorry.
up next are Kenkus. They can't talk,
Kinky.
but they can
Can't talk. Moving on.
perfectly mimic something they've heard. It can be a sound or something else.
Oh, that's
So,
that
so
one's
it's
cool.
dude's a walking raven.
Do the parrot.
Yeah, sure. Kobold.
What are we doing?
You're
Actually,
a malnourished baby dragon person
oh,
who's weak as hell. Lizard.
They
folk.
blow themselves up pretty often. If you're trying to defend your defender crystals from them, you know they'll kind of come out of the purple portal and blow stuff up. You know they're kind of a nuisance.
What are
is
you
this like World of
referencing?
Warcraft shit? What are we doing?
No, that's
No,
That's-
it's Dungeon Defenders.
Oh.
Well,
Technically Terraria.
lizard folk.
Zuck, zuck, zuck!
Zug, zug.
Basically the reptiles from Skyrim. And you can bite people.
The lusty lizard folk,
The
mate.
Argonian, yeah, the lusty Argonian.
The Argonians, aye. Yeah. Cat people. You
Good
run
G.
real fast and have claws.
Speed.
Water human,
No one.
basically. You have chiseled you have a chiseled jaw and green hair.
Am
Those
I?
are your boys.
I'm walking hydration gang. Is that what I'm hearing?
Sure. Yanti pure blood. You're a snake person.
Ew.
That's
Yeah.
lame.
Like
Like
you
a
have
lamia?
scaly skin
Oh.
and stuff and resistance to magic.
Oh, shit.
Turtle?
Yeah, you're a human-sized turtle.
Tortle.
It literally, look at the stream. He literally
I
says
know.
it's turtle.
Tortle.
You are Master Oogway.
My time has come. Roll for death. Check.
Changeling. You can shapeshift into any humanoid you have seen.
Wait, wasn't there already a shapeshifter?
That was the druid class, which let
No, this
you
one has a different
shapeshift
name.
into animals. This is a race
Ah.
which lets you shapeshift into humanoids. Kalashtar, you're a dream person. Basically the best way to describe that. Shifter, you can turn into a specific type of animal.
Okay.
Warforged, you're a robot.
Iron Man bottom text.
Sure. Gith, you're a dream goblin. Yeah, sure. Centaur, half human, half horse.
Typically a bard.
Loxodon,
Because there is nothing. Alright, I won't.
you're an elephant person. And then there's Minotaur, which is like a bull person. Yeah, sure.
Mini Minotaur? Tar? Deadly allergic to tartar sauce? Thank you for getting that.
Simic hybrid, where you can take aspects of other animals and have them be part of your body, like lobster claws or
Why are
something
so many
weird like
druid
that.
branches?
That's actually kind of.
These all
They all. I mean, some of them are neat, but the ones that got me interested peaked early on.
Yeah, I just got Alfredo all over my fucking phone.
These are Vidalcan, which are basically the blue avatar people. They're tall, blue, skinny, intelligent, and wise. Verdan, I have no idea. They're small and they're green. Look, pal, you're a fish. You're a fish. And there's Grung. You're a frog person.
Grung. Grung. Sag, but purple.
Grung. You're a frog
Thanos Sag.
person. So yeah, those are the races.
And I can't wait to hate all.
Hey!
That's kind of it. You graduated D&D school.
Dude, I'm finally going to D&D middle school!
Wait, we can start playing sessions, even though I haven't even finished reading the starter's handbook?
No, I do kind of want to just play, but we need characters and you need to make a fucking world.
I already have a world.
DJ know how to play?
Yeah, did you know how to play D&D?
No, I've never heard of this game in my time.
Why are you here?
What?
Dude, the imposter!
Alright, TJ, I guess we're starting the stream over.
Oh god, please no. No.
CJ, just watch the archives.
Oh yeah, it's 12 o'clock for you, D'Angelo.
Yeah,
If
it's
that's
half
anything to
12.
do with RPG, then I'm probably putting it down.
Oh, this is like...
This is
it's
literally an
basically
RPG, but you play it like a damn board game.
Yep.
It's a
Without the board.
TTRPG, tabletop RPG.
Well, I got nothing else to say. We've been going for 4 hours.
Oh shoot,
Woo.
hang on, I forgot to mention, by the way, Gavin, my mom got mad when I asked her for a ride, so she angrily told me she would bring me later.
I'll keep that in
Later.
mind.
When I show up, so you can give me my flute, could you turn the camera toward the door?
I don't know if it's gonna be live by then, but okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So basically, all we have left to do now is
Make the
create a
character.
character.
Make characters. Then we can play soon.
Damn it, that means I'm gonna have to clutch all my learning in the night before. Because reading is boring. Or I can
Well,
just wing it.
We don't have a set time for when it has to start, so
That's true. You prep, then we'll make characters in the meantime, and then we'll premiere the campaign on the channel, which is gonna be fucking hype. I'm looking forward to it.
Damn.
Man, seems like we're doing everything except starting Phoenix right.
Hey, listen, man. Miles Morales is just holding that one up.
Or finishing Persona.
That's never gonna happen.
Oh, Zach, while you're here, what kind of setting are you going for? So is it like
Unsure, as long as it ends up either in a skeleton war or in some sort of
Ooh.
temple. For the puzzle.
That's
So
We'll probably
is it
do skeleton
like,
war first week and
classic-
thing this-
medieval setting, or is it?
Oh, you mean completely? I thought you just meant like where. Probably the normal stuff, I guess. I mean, I might add in funny haha laser somewhere. I don't.
So, no gun.
Yeah, feeling cute. Might add guns later. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
yeah, this is in season 10. We're gonna get guns.
I'm just asking because there are 2 classes with gun options, and well, I would like to choose one.
Does D'Angelo want a neutral special?
What?
You.
Medieval neutral special is all you get.
He-
I don't feel like figuring out guns. We'll do
Gun.
that later.
That's fine. I probably wasn't gonna go with a gun class anyway.
Ah!
What was that?
You're beeping.
No, I heard. So, do you guys have anything else? TJ, do you got any questions about D&D while you're fucking here?
No.
You
Same.
I
you
don't know about all the horrible races now, but
you really gotta watch the archive. Ooh.
trash compactor in the background?
That was my mom.
You know who else sounds like a trash compactor in my background?
Who's that?
My mom!
Oh boy.
I think we're ready to wrap up.
Yeah, we
Gavin.
are ready to wrap it.
Oh, come on. TJ just joined. We can vibe or something.
We've been going for 4. You know, hey, anyone, you guys want to go get Uno and just play on stream?
I've
Yeah,
got
give
it.
me a minute, Gavin. How the fuck am I supposed to research 4 hours of game or 4 hours of shit in like 10 minutes?
Damn it, TJ!
Okay, so
Just on
this one,
two
the
times
pound,
speed.
to this, the purpose of the game.
I think TJ purely just joined because it looked fun, and it is.
I joined because it looked cool.
Woo!
Dude,
Oh.
you're still really quiet for me.
I think he's eating still.
Change audio output.
4 hours, dude. What's with these streams going on for almost 5 hours?
I grabbed my phone and fucking Alfredo sauce. Alfredo sauce with my phone.
I'm so
Oh
stupid.
no, I got the white sauce all over my phone.
Did you not hear me go like, shit, shit?
I did not.
I did.
So, I have nothing else to say. Chat's dead. We're dead. Wants to wrap it up.
No!
He really wants to. He wants to stream cameo. That's what he wants.
I do. Also, we have 6 viewers. There's no way. Why
Chat's
is it
dead.
only when I opened the chat to start watching it did they all die?
Yes.
I think it's because they got tired of arguing.
Yeah.
Man, we had a pause. And this is it me? Do I just significantly bring down the quality
It
of
went up
streams
to
or
8.
something?
Wait. Is it 8 now?
Yes, it is.
Why is mine say 13? Why is mine so stuck?
Wait, what?
So what's the game plan? What are we doing?
I feel like wrapping up because we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
This is D&D. Did you really think this would be a 4-hour in and out session?
I mean, I'm thinking the actual campaign sessions are probably gonna be longer, but I don't know.
Are you kidding me? Those things are gonna be like 8 to 12 hours.
Damn,
you're one of those.
We're gonna have to plan
This
our
is
whole fuck.
D&D we're talking.
We're gonna have to
about here.
plan
What
our
do you guys
whole.
expect?
We gotta plan our whole fucking days around this.
Yep.
I mean,
I've been planning my nights around this.
Really have anything?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! D'Angelo has to plan his nights around this.
Oh no.
Look, man, just drink your coffee. I guess I don't know.
I'm gonna need it. Man, I hope you guys enjoyed the Socks Off D&D episode.
Wait, this is a socks
It
off.
feels like it. It feels
No.
like it.
Man, socks off doesn't even exist to me anymore.
That's sad.
There's literally a new episode last week.
What do you mean?
And when was the previous episode? Never.
Listen, we're working on it.
I'm not.
Oh no! The dog! I feared that! You knocked the face cam over! Now she's rolling around
Noir's
the speed
still
of
here.
sound. Hi, Noir. You're a good
Let's
boy.
go.
I'm impressed you managed to endure this stream this long.
But yeah, you'll fall asleep for literally any other stream.
Hey, give him props where he's due.
I saw the camera get knocked over.
I know, it's funny.
I saw it.
Man, I'm surrounded by icons.
I mean, I could turn on my camera, but it's just the dark.
Why is there a whole bike in your room, Gavin?
Don't ask questions you don't want
The living
answers to.
room.
to prop the stream.
Oh, see, that's my prop. Sometimes on stream, I go to the Meister mobile and I just go.
Do you know how to ride a bike, Gavin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that your bike, Gavin?
No, it's not my bike though.
Bro, that thing hasn't moved an inch since all the times I've been there.
I know, it's just consistently there. There's been an entire fucking new shelf. There's been a new shelf, but that bike won't move an inch.
Oh, are the cookies still up there?
There's one pack left.
That's the sugar cookies. I forgot to bring those home.
We'll save it. We'll eat them on Wednesday.
Or you can just bring
No,
them today.
the point was to not eat them because I have frosting. I'll just bring the frosting over.
Yes, and then we'll finish the cookie saga on Persona 5 Royal.
Yeah,
Exactly.
then the stream after
Bring the
that, we're gonna buy
frosting
more
today.
cookies.
We're gonna buy more
The
cookies.
bring the frosting over today and just leave it here until Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I could do that.
Agreed.
I'm still pissed I left my flute. Hey Gavin, you want to learn how to play the flute?
No.
Damn it! We can add more content! All you basically have to do is wash the mouthpiece. That's literally it. You don't have to do anything fancy like a trumpet or something. With trumpet, you gotta use valve oil. You gotta make sure the mouthpiece is also clean. You gotta do all this crap with like clarinets and stuff. You have to take the reed out. You have to put another reed in. Wash the mouthpiece. Wash the reed. I don't even know.
Look for transmission.
I think we've reached the content dry barrel.
What do you mean dry barrel? This is freaking hilarious. Gavin, I'm telling you, if you play the flute, we can have some funny content.
I'm not one to milk.
Whoa.
If your New Year's stream was just vibing, we can have vibing on this stream.
But New Year's stream was meant to be just vibing.
Look, man, I'm running out of excuses to let you keep going.
Money.
Money. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is?
TJ, if you're gonna do it correctly. You know what? Can I hear everyone's best G-Meister intro? Can I hear from each of you? Adam first.
Hey guys and gals, G-Meister here.
You gotta put more. You gotta put more energy into it. You gotta sound.
Hey, what's going on? It's G-Meister here.
That one's all right. I like it.
It's energy.
It's
What's
energy.
that?
It's energy. Like you gotta be like, hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here.
I don't want to take anybody else's spot. I'll go last.
Hey guys and gals, what's going on?
That's me after 7-Eleven, I guess.
7-Eleven G-Meister. 7-Eleven G-Meister skin pack comes with a green shirt that says Mountain Dew. Hair is undone. No glasses. Empty cup of coffee.
I like the fact that he looked at his cup.
He's like, time's running short. Did everybody attempt it?
Yeah.
Because I'm strangely either really good at an impression or really bad at it.
See-
So there's like a 50-50 shot I'm gonna nail this.
All right.
Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and I've got some lovely ladies with me today.
I like that one.
The socks off episode, but it's only him and Jesse.
That.
Hang on. G-Meister, so hear me out, but Arkham.
What?
Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here.
Ah! Okay, I got this. Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here.
Pain.
D'Angelo like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
Actually, but hang on. I got this one. You know what? Let me get a drink first. Normal water this time, so I don't cough in the cell.
Hi, Noir.
I got this.
Or
Ah! I was hoping for a reaction from TJ. But anyway, hello everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome back to D&D session.
I wish.
Whenever I dead ass don't see Markiplier when you say that anymore, Zachary. I just see Mr. Snacks. I just see Mr. Snacks.
Oh. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Welcome back to your session with the therapist. I've heard that you're poorly rated on Steam, and I'm coming to see if this is going to be living up to its terrible name.
So we're gonna have that meeting. Oh yeah, Noir wants to have a meeting. Shit.
Wait, what?
Who was have a meeting?
He wants to have a dream team meeting, which is essentially just a group chat thing.
Oh! I can't even be on a damn stream without hearing about your freaking dream team. I know what you fuckers at CBS are up to. Hey guys, it's snowing outside, so we got 29 minutes and 57 seconds to make this meeting as long as humanly possible.
Hell yeah.
That's all I want to tell you. I hate that dream team so fucking much.
He wants to join it due to spite.
I literally want to join it out of spite. I bet I can make them 3 times as efficient than they already are. There's like 6 people in that chat.
5!
And they
5!
I was barely off. The fact that there's 5 people in that chat and you guys get nothing done ever.
Hey, I'll have you know Jacob doesn't exist.
Jacob doesn't exist.
He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. He's just there to make the meetings longer.
Maybe I should take over the channel and Dream Team and I can...
Anyone's taking over me.
Listen.
I threw a coup d'etat in last Persona stream.
Yo, Deadass Noir just offered if you wanted to join the fucking Dream Team meeting.
Should I? I mean, we could.
Then remove him after.
What's
Wait,
the
then remove me.
meeting
If I'm joining that, I'm frickin' staying there. Are you kidding me? I'm not going through the effort and the toil on my mind to shift me onto that frickin' coil. All right, I'm not doing that for naught. If I'm joining that meeting, I'm staying there permanently, and I bet I can make you guys like 3 times more efficient. Just the second meeting's called. All right, what are we doing here? Well, I kind of wanted to talk about the streams this week. All right, what's Monday? What's Tuesday? What's Wednesday? Thursday, Friday? All right, boom, we're done.
Oh, Zachary.
5 minutes.
Zachary, Adam and I tried to do that. We tried.
He did.
I will scream at all of you into submission. I will, if you make me a mod on that thing, I will like mute all of you and move the whole meeting by myself.
Ironically enough, the only
single-handedly.
person that can do that in that chat is Noir.
No wonder why the meetings are always long.
No.
We should make a
hate it.
second dream team. And
What the fuck?
Freaking move things along for once. Because I wouldn't be so mad at that meeting if it wasn't so unbelievably long every single
Noir.
time. Who's screaming my name?
TJ is.
I can't hear you! You're so quiet! It inconveniences me all the time. I'm be like, hey Gava, what was our homework on English? Sorry fam, I'm in a dream team meeting. I'll get back to you at 12 a.m. in the morning. And it's 2:20 in the afternoon.
I can't even hear TJ. What the fuck did he say?
Dream Team is literally just the guys who run the channel get together and they're like, all right, well, what's our business? You know, what do we got to do for this week's streams? You know, if something important happens, they bring it to Dream Team. It's basically the gathering of mods. All right, but holy hell, there are the people in that chat I often talk to. So if they're in a meeting, I can't talk to them, which inconveniences the hell out of me. Because I could be immortal, living for thousands of years, walking the plains of this earth, never needing to eat, sleep, or drink water or anything. And the one time I'm impaled through the chest and I need help, the people I know to call. Oh yeah, we're in a dream team meeting. We'll get back to you in like 3 hours. By the way, it was just about Jake's dog. Jake's dog did a really cool flip, and we couldn't get it to work for another 3 hours. So we had to extend our business. Like, damn it! You guys are the most inefficient people I know.
We make the funny content,
Just
though.
like, yo, Christmas is in 364 days! Let's have a meeting until Christmas! I'm so sick of it.
Alright, I think I'm just ending the fucking stream.
No, this is quality content.
No,
What'd you
no.
say, DJ?
I can't even hear DJ.
I mean,
Yeah, you might as well
could
just end
get
the
some more
stream.
content by initiating me as a mod.
Alright, I'm just gonna probably deafen so I can manage to get an outro. Alright.
Are you serious?
I mean, unless anyone want to say anything before we wrap up?
I mean, we could establish me as a mod, like do the initiation or whatever.
We'd
You guys
have.
got like a ritual for that?
Nah, it's a dream team meeting probably.
Is it worth it?
I
Can
don't-
someone answer that? Is that worth it?
No.
I mean, we that's not something we should talk about on the stream. Anyway, D'Angelo, muted boy, you want to say something before we end?
Wait, that's terrifying. Is it worth it? We don't talk about that on stream.
I don't know, like, we need an entire podcast episode on this. Anyway, so Adam, you want to say something? I don't know. I'm asking for people to wrap up.
Cool. Subscribe.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah. Me too.
I really tried to prolong the inevitable. I did.
He did. He tried delaying it so long.
I was gonna bring my Doomslayer helmet and kick down Gavin's door.
My man Zachary was trying to act like freaking the Square Enix dev that on FF7 remake and add as many side quests as possible.
Gavin, please, don't end stream. My mom's just not finding me. Oh wait, I already said I was gonna kick down the door with Doomslayer helmet. Never mind. It's not worth it anymore.
TJ.
Damn it, Gavin.
TJ, do you want to say something?
Can't even hear the guy.
I lost him.
TJ, you're excited for something.
Start the game.
Yes.
The game.
Thank you. Woo,
Start
TJ.
the tape?
No, start the game.
How bright is my phone?
Very.
Dude, just plug in a mic or something.
I have you at 200%. I wasn't aware I can get people at 200% on Discord.
You can do that? How? Somebody tell me how.
TJ, I don't think you can help
Alright.
him.
Yeah, I can't help him either. My mom is probably mad at me, so I'm just gonna head out. If you don't subscribe and don't ring the bell, I will come to your house and I will kick down the door. I have a Doomslayer helmet. There is proof. Gavin could pull up the group chat. I have the helmet and I have a shotgun and I am very angry. What was it? 17% of you who watched aren't subscribed? Who
Yeah,
do you think you are?
Yeah, those
You think you can
17%.
come into our be quiet, Kevin. You think you can come into our domain and tell us what we should and shouldn't be viewing to you, and you don't subscribe? You disgraceful! You make me sick! You make me want to vomit! Disgusting! What are you, an orc? You green-looking ass with your booger build? Disgusting! You make me sick. You commit every crime. I know who you are.
I kind of want.
Too far with this
I kind of want him as a mod now.
one? Hell, I don't mind being a mod. I've actually kind of want to be, but like, I just the only thing that's been stopping me is that I'm not sure if I can actually do it because I don't even know how to use Discord. But
No,
if
no,
I
not-
can
it's
figure out
not-
how to use a mod.
It's more not really Discord. It's more of YouTube. Anyways, D'Angelo, you want to say something?
That's what I mean.
Is this a sign-off thing?
Yes, it is.
Gavin, you're out of
subscribe
frame.
to me. Give me your money. I will appreciate you, I promise.
Give the Scottish
He
man.
has merch. He has merch.
He
I
does.
have merch.
He does. Please, he can't even afford his own merch. Give him money.
Gavin, where's my merch? Where's my socks off socks?
I offered you the G-Meister shirt. You refused.
I didn't want the shirt, Gavin. I wanted the socks off socks. I wanted something I could go to bed with.
Aren't the socks off socks just white socks? Wait.
No, they're
You
white
didn't-
socks with the socks off logo on them. I need to leave. My mom's probably pissed as hell. I gotta go. If you don't subscribe, I warned you. You have 17 minutes to live.
Bye, Zachary. Our DM, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we guys think you guys enjoyed the stream. Peace out, Meister out. Have a good night, everybody. You know, you guys know everything by now. So, dude, just gonna click there. Bye.
Sayonara.